The evidence seems to indicate that you're watching Dolly Vision.
Footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlights, King the Beat. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shining, head goes in the night. Mark the truth while live on air light. Top it up, Dolly Vision's dreaming real. True crime scene blast feels so unreal. YouTube madness like share, subscribe. Jack's on fire, burning the world's fire. Where's the baby missing? Shadows crawl. People whisper footsteps down the hall. Fingerprints of the dead, cold as stone. He's got the scoop, best around town known. Dolly Vision headlights, King the Beat. Truth unravels, crackling through the heat. Lost soul shining, echoes in the night. Mark the truth while live on air light.
What is up, YouTube? Dolly back in the house tonight. Let me tell you, it feels good to be home, back in my chair, in the studio. Vacation is over. Now it's time to put in some work. So tonight we're going to be talking about Jack and Lilly Sullivan. You remember these beautiful little kids, right? We're going to be talking about Laken Snelling, the University of Kentucky mother. Well, I don't even want to call her a mother. The piece of crap that threw her baby away. We're going to be talking about that thing. Okay, that thing right there. And of course, baby Emmanuel Haro, which you see on the screen. Now, first, I'm going to need a favor from each and every one of you. I'm going to need your DNA and your fingerprints all over that like button, okay? Just in case some crazy woman tries to stick you in a trash bag and throw you away like you're her baby, okay? I need it. I need it on file. So y'all go ahead, take a second. So I ain't got to say it 1,000. You can do me a favor. Listen, if y'all just like it now, we hit 1,000 likes. I won't say it anymore. Also, if you're brand new, sub up the damn channel, people. What are you waiting for? Share me anywhere that Ugly Faces are shared. Uglyfaces.com. You can share me there. And help us hit 81,000 subscribers. I know it's a lot, right? That's a lot of people, but hey, we need you. I can't hit that 100K without the help of each and every one of you watching out there in the YouTube ether. Okay, I can't do it. So let me give my warnings, because we're talking about people that haven't been to court yet, haven't been convicted. Dolly's for entertainment purposes only. We talk news, rumors, gossip, speculation, theories, mixed with a whole lot of comedy and chaos. So don't take nothing here as fact. It's just my opinion, people. Completely satire. The callers tonight, and yes, we're taking calls because I am back home. Opinions are theirs and theirs alone. Not to reflect on Dolly. Don't get me sued, people. I'm broke. I spent all my money in Florida. Get on the Dolly train. Get on the Dolly train. Also, everyone is innocent to proven guilty in a court of law. even the people we're talking about tonight. And the biggest one of them all is don't try to be Dolly at home. It is dangerous and you could die. And I'm not going to be held responsible for that. Okay. We got that clear. We got that clear, right? CrimeCon 2026 in Vegas. All right. That sounds like a good time, right? Sounds like a good time. And Dolly will be there. Okay. Dolly will be at 2026. I know I'll be there in Vegas. I'm pretty sure I'll be there. Okay. And we're going to have a booth. If not, me and CrimeCon, we're fighting. We're fighting this time, right? We're going to be headbutting and going head to head if they don't let me. Also, guys, if you haven't yet, there's one thing you need to check out. That's the Dolly hats like I'm wearing tonight, right? Bam! They're in the merch store right now while supplies last. We got camo. We got the black and white. We got the pink and black. And we got the Dolly Vision with flowers. Go to buydollysoap.com. Get you a hat while supplies last. Listen, don't be hitting me up a week from now talking about Dolly, I'm trying to get a hat. I'm going to be like, I tried to tell you, get them while you could. Okay, get them while you could. Get them while they're hot. PJ's going to be shipping out a bunch of hats tomorrow. I printed up today. So make sure you check out those hats. Okay, let's get into the true crime. That's what y'all here for, not to hear me talk a bunch of intro, selling you some shit and making you like the video. Y'all came for true crime. I hope so anyway, right? Y'all come for true crime? Or y'all just come to listen to me ramble? I'm hoping true crime. Jack and Lilly Sullivan, these kids went missing months ago, right? Nobody has seen nothing or heard nothing from Jack and Lilly. I'm so glad y'all are home safe. Carrie A is on the Dolly train, the first one aboard. Choo choo. Get your window seat. Come aboard, right? It's the best train in the game. It's the Blessed Express. You ain't blessed unless you own the Express. Okay, so we know Jack and Lilly went missing months ago. Really inconsistent statements from the parents, Daniel and Malaya, right? But, you know, of course, they cooperated with the police. They took lie detectors tests. And apparently, everybody passed a lie detectors test except for the grandmother. The grandmother couldn't take one. She wasn't suitable for a lie detectors test. Maybe she's old and geriatric. I don't know, but apparently she's able to put a pool up on rocks, but not able to take lie detector tests. Go figure. It's crazy. So, you know, we heard people say they would search to the end of times for Jack and Lilly, and really basically they didn't do too much searching. And we seen a mother just basically pack up her shit and Joe Dirt the children, right? Sorry I named you Joe Dirt. Gotta go, right? And basically that's what Malaya did, is she ran off and went and lived with her mama and, you know, on the reservation, or, you know, got her a lawyer and lawyered up, and really hasn't said much since then. Now, there has been a lot of paperwork come out just here recently. Well, basically what was like a court documents, stuff that they took during the search warrants of the home, and some of the things they have found that they found while they were searching for Jack and Lilly has now came out in the paperwork. That paperwork we do have right here at Dimension. We got it, right? We got it. And we're going to go over some of the things that the paperwork said, the initial statements. Ashley, thank you so much for jumping on the Blessed Express with us tonight. Some of the things this paperwork said, PJ is going to be reading it to you.
I just sent you the 2 pages of what I highlighted when I was telling you about it earlier.
Okay.
So that we could read along if you want. But
a little read along. Okay, well, let me pull this paperwork up for you guys real fast. That way you know what we're reading from. All right.
I have to save it and blow it up. It's tiny.
Okay, I will save it. Save image. All right, let me save this paperwork for you guys so y'all can see it really well as PJ reads it to you. Downloads right here. All righty. Let me blow this up. Let me share the screen with you guys so y'all can see the paperwork for yourself. And this is the recent paperwork coming out about Jack and Lilly, their statements, what they actually found at the home, and what they found while they were searching for Jack and Lilly Sullivan. All right, share screen. Turn screen. boop, boop, boop. All righty. Now let me blow this up for you guys so y'all can see it. All righty. All right, go ahead, PJ. Take over.
Okay, so this is the initial police dispatch and then a witness statement of step-grandmother, mother, and stepfather, according to one of the police members. I don't know what they call it, mounted police.
RCMP.
That, yeah.
The Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Okay.
Woo woo.
So, on May 2nd, 2025, Pictou County RCMP were dispatched to a report of missing children in Lansdowne, Nova Scotia. The following summary is of the dispatch information. Okay. Malaya reported her children, Lily and Jack, may have left the residence and were missing. She said they were both possibly autistic and were known to wander. She said their boots were gone. And Malaya reported them missing at 10:01 a.m. And the dispatch information reported police arrived at 10:27 a.m.
So 26 minutes later.
Right. Can we start already to discuss why she stated that they were known to wander, but when she said the interview, she said that they wouldn't have left without them watching them?
That's what I mean. She told the media one story, they told the police one story, and they told YouTube one story. So we really basically have 3 stories already in this case.
Right. And so then the witness statements start with Janie McKenzie, which is Daniel's mother. She provided 2 statements to police on May 2nd and May 5th. The following is a summary of what she said. And a lot of this, I feel like, is different also. So let's pay attention. Janie McKenzie said Lily and Jack are her step-grandchildren. She lives in a camper on the same property as the residence from where Lily and Jack went missing. She said she saw them all week. Regarding Friday, she said the following. On Friday morning, she got up at 6 a.m. and had tea and a cigarette. Around 7 a.m., she went out and tended to her chickens and let her dog out. She went back inside and played a game on her phone. She got a call from her brother, Ron McKenzie, at 8:48 a.m., and they talked about going to town. After she was done talking to him, she went back to bed and must have dozed off after scrolling on Facebook. She originally said she might have learned the children were gone around 8:48 a.m. before she talked to Ron, but later clarified the timeline in her second statement. Her dog started barking, and that woke her up. She heard Lily and Jack in the backyard playing on the swings and laughing. Then she dozed off again. She woke up again, and she heard Daniel yelling for Jack and Lily. She didn't think anything of it because Jack liked to look for bugs and gets into things when he's doing that. So she thought Daniel might have been yelling at Jack for that reason. When she came outside after waking up again, she saw Malaya standing at the rock pile holding Meadow. Malaya said Jack and Lily were gone or were missing for about, and then it's redacted, and she had called 911. Janie got her coats and boots and walked around looking for them. Daniel was searching for them. Her brother called again around 10:19 after all this had happened. Malaya called her mother, who came to the house. When her mother arrived, Malaya talked to her and said, "I told you they had autism." Family members started to show up. One of her brothers went to get an ATV, and they continued searching. Janie said the rest of Friday, she searched for the kids with her family members. Janie provided some background information. Janie was concerned about the timeline because there was no way the kids could have walked from the yard up to the road where Daniel was in the vehicle without her seeing them. Janie said when the kids were in the yard, she usually watched them the most. And then there's a redaction. She said the kids were in school on Monday and Tuesday because the bus picked them up right outside their house. Wednesday was an in-service day and they were home. I had to switch pages. Hold on.
Okay. Well, you know, here's the thing. They wasn't diagnosed with autism.
And what
They kept saying that. They
Right.
kept saying that.
But what does them being missing suddenly have anything to do with? I told you they were autistic.
Well,
Like,
most autistic children elope at some point, right? So, you know, and, you know, in those police records that have been coming out, that there was a witness that saw two kids on the side of the road getting into a vehicle with a woman with curly hair.
right.
So is it possible that these people are just dysfunctional and these babies were really kidnapped? I know nobody believes that. Nobody believes these kids were kidnapped. It's hard for me to even think that. Now, or is this a woman that is making up stuff to get a little bit of attention, saying she's seen these kids on the side of the road? But, you know, the story that Janie told the media, she never really mentioned hearing the kids laughing on the swings.
Right. I never heard that before.
Right. So now she's saying she definitely heard the kids in the backyard. The kids were playing, the kids were laughing, and then she fell back asleep and the kids were gone. So that means that Daniel and Malaya, even though they say they were in and out of consciousness, they must have been sleeping a little bit heavier than they said they were. And we know a lot of information has come out about drug abuse in that house, according to Malaya's family and according to Malaya, that Daniel was on drugs ever since Meadow was born. So were they up? Was he up partying? And why did she report the kids not going to school
That morning at
Yeah,
6
and she
a.m.
was awake. How come she didn't notice the kids were outside? Or is this a case of where these kids were outside playing a lot and they never really supervised the kid? But when they tell the story, oh, we didn't let them go outside by themselves because they didn't want to take responsibility.
Right, 'cause it
They
looks better
let
that
these
way.
kids go out on their own and play all in those woods. And then this day, the kids came up missing. So I don't really know what to believe with them. I know they wasn't good parents. They just don't come off as good parents because they're neglectful now and the kids are missing. Like, if you're not looking for your kid and you're not doing anything to find your kids, that's pretty damn neglectful, right?
Yeah.
So if they were neglectful with them missing, you know they were neglectful parents with them there. And what about the abuse of the kids? These kids walking around with black eyes. The alleged statements that Daniel was abusing Jack. And now we got these kids missing. We got Daniel already trying to find a new relationship instantly.
Well, you know, I caught that when I read her statement about she heard Daniel's yelling at Jack. It was specifically directed to Jack, and if Jack was in fact known to be abusive towards Jack, she basically made it sound like, oh, he was getting into trouble by messing with bugs, like he always gets into trouble. So she was used to Daniel hollering at Jack.
Yeah, being mean to Jack.
Right. So that's what I caught onto that statement. But there's a lot more.
Okay, keep going.
So I found where I was. They went to school Monday and Tuesday because the bus had picked them up right outside the house. Wednesday was an in-service day and they were home, but they went to their grandmother's house to do laundry and didn't get home until 10 p.m. Thursday, they didn't go to school, but they were in the yard playing throughout the day, and she gave them snacks.
So if they're so sick, why are they in the yard playing? Why didn't they go to school the next day? I mean, they were able to go out on the town with them and go shopping because they were at that what was it called?
Dollarama or something?
Dollarama? I don't know. I'm not from Canada, but they were seen at a Dollarama store. If they were so sick, why were they out shopping? Why wasn't these kids going to school? Is it because they were hiding bruises? That these kids had black eyes?
Well,
and
according to Daniel, they had black eyes.
Yeah, they had black eyes. And because a school is mandated to report any type of abuse as a teacher. And I think they were scared to send these kids to school because of marks that were on the kids. Now, in my opinion, I believe they have something to do with the kids' disappearance, but that's just my opinion. I don't have any proof of that. And apparently the RCMP don't have any proof either. All right, I'm going to shut up so PJ can finish reading to you guys.
The next small paragraph says, Janie said Malaya and Daniel are having financial difficulties. And then there's about 4 or 5 sentences redacted. Janie said Jack would not go for a walk on his own. She said she, Jack, Lily, and Daniel went for walks in the woods all the time, and they had to carry Jack sometimes because he got tired and would just sit in one place. Janie said she does not believe the kids are in the woods. Malaya provided 4 statements to the police. 2 statements were provided on May 2nd, one was on May 3rd, and one on May 4th. The following is a summary of what she said. On the day Jack and Lily went missing, she heard them playing in the other room and was going in and out of sleep. These are some sleepy people. Is it normal for Janie to have woken up, done her chores, and then gone back to sleep? It's weird to me.
Well, it seems like they all had a late night that night before, and we're talking 10 o'clock in the morning. It's pretty early. I mean, most people, I start to twist and turn around 10 o'clock, but these people don't work. Daniel was only working 1 day a week. Malaya didn't have a job, and I don't believe Jamie works. So you got a whole bunch of people that don't work and sleep all day.
Okay. Lily came in the room around blank, it's redacted, a couple times. Daniel was sleeping the whole time and didn't really wake up, according to Malia. She didn't hear them anymore around blank. So she got up and they couldn't find them, so they called 911. Huh? That's not how she told it to them.
And that ain't how Daniel told it. Daniel said he was up and Malaya was sleeping and he fell back asleep. But now you got Malaya saying Daniel was asleep the whole time. I mean, their statements have just been inconsistent, but they have been cooperating with the police, which is like, what about what they're telling the public? And what about what they're telling the media? And the police have like basically almost cleared them.
Yeah. So she got up and couldn't find them, so they called 911. I thought she was the one that called 911. I thought she said she called 911 and that he was out looking already.
Yeah.
The police came and got statements. Everyone was frantically searching for them, and Malaya did not think this would take days. Huh? So this is an officer rewriting what
they said. Yeah.
Okay.
These are the officers' statements it's a summary of what they told the officers.
Okay. Malaya discussed what happened earlier in the week. The kids went to school on Monday and Tuesday, but Wednesday was their professional development day, so they were off. She kept them home Thursday and Friday. Malaya said she doesn't remember what they did on Wednesday. Specifically, she gave a detailed description of what happened on Thursday. Malaya kept Lily and Jack home from school on Thursday morning because they had a cough. She contacted the school through the app at 6:18 a.m. The kids got up and came into their bedroom. Meadow was already up and in bed with Malaya. They got up and headed out to get the kids breakfast. They wanted the TV on and they wanted to play with their toys. Everyone woke up around 9 a.m.
See,
Thursday.
That's different.
Thursday.
Right? That's the day before.
Yes.
Okay.
Malaya said she tidied the house throughout the day.
Hey, Nikki.
And looked after the kids. She said she also scrolled her phone at one point because she was overstimulated. Huh? Okay. She had blank in New Glasgow in the afternoon on Thursday, and she and Daniel went with all the kids. They drove their 2017 Nissan Pathfinder. They went to the big stop for gas, and she thought they might have gotten the kids bagels at Tim Hortons. Daniel stayed in the car with the kids when she got blank. Then they went to a Starbucks drive-thru before going home. They don't have money, but they're going to Starbucks.
Well, they get assistance for the kids, and He was working 1 day a week, and we don't know if they had any savings or credit cards.
Well, it was said that they had serious money issues there.
Yeah.
Okay. In the evening, she was going to do some cleaning, but she was too tired. The kids were watching a show on TV. She put Lily and Jack to bed first, then Meadow, and then went to bed herself. Malaya said they were late getting to bed that night and went around 9 p.m. They meaning the kids.
Uh-huh.
Okay. They usually go around 7 p.m. Lily was wearing a pink sweater and pink pajamas with white shapes and a Barbie top with pink socks. Her hair was shoulder length and her backpack was beside her. Jack was wearing black sweatpants, a t-shirt, and a diaper as he was only partially trained. Daniel stayed up. He said he was going to clean the house for her, but it wasn't clean when she got up, so she doesn't know what he did. Normally, he did little projects around the house at night and fixed things.
You know why he was up all night. We all know why Daniel
Yeah.
sits up late at night, because he's getting high as Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. There's a paragraph or a sentence redacted. Malaya said she was not woken up throughout the night and does not know when Daniel came to bed, but yet she was barely keeping her eyes open at 10 a.m. That doesn't make any sense at all to me. She continued by giving a detailed description on what happened on Friday. Friday morning, Malaya's alarm went off at 6 a.m. and another one at 6:15, which was when she used the school app to mark them out sick for the day. Malaya then went back to sleep. Daniel and Meadow were still sleeping and there was no other noise in the house. Malaya heard the kids playing in their bedroom around blank, it's redacted. They woke Meadow up, so she took her into bed and turned the TV on for her, then faded in and out of sleep. The kids were giggling, laughing, and talking to each other. The kids were in the room right next to there, so they were loud. I thought they only heard Lily and not Jack. I thought it was very clearly stated by all of them that they only heard and saw Lily poke into the room, but they never said they heard Jack also.
Helena, thank you so much. Do you notice the names are back right on the chat
Yeah,
room?
it's been like that. I said that like one of the nights we were out of town.
Yeah, it's good
been
to
like
see.
that.
It's good to see YouTube fixed all that.
Yeah.
Thank you, Helena. You guys are great. Sorry to cut PJ off. Sorry.
Right. Around blank, she heard silence and told Daniel she didn't hear the kids. Okay, but I thought she was dozing in and out.
Yeah.
And they got up together and checked in the living room and outside, then started yelling for them. When they didn't hear any answer, she called 911 at 10 a.m. She had to turn off Wi-Fi to get the bars of self-service and call from one spot in the house where there's good service. Daniel walked around yelling for them to see if he would get a reply and eventually took her Nissan Pathfinder to go look for them in the woods. Janie was...
How do you look for somebody in a Pathfinder in the woods?
That's a good question.
Like, you can't drive the car in the woods.
No.
So we know he left that morning in the Nissan Pathfinder.
Right. And that's...
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. You're picking up exactly what I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Janie was also out looking for them. She had the baby, so she could not go look. What? Where was Malaya then? Janie was also out looking for them. Malaya had the baby, so she could not go look. Okay.
Yeah.
Malaya said she did not think the kids had changed their clothes from the night before, and Lily's backpack was gone, so she assumed she had it with her. She described it as a corduroy cream-colored backpack with strawberries on it. Lily and Jack's boots were gone. Lily was wearing a size 13 rainbow pink boots, and Jack was wearing a size 10 blue dinosaur boots. Regarding their normal routine, she said the following. She clarified on a regular morning when the kids go to school, she is up at 6:15 and she gets the kids ready, fed, and their teeth brushed before having them out to the bus at 7:28. The bus is in their driveway. The bus stop is in their driveway.
Yeah, Rose wants to know, I am new to the story. What is RCMP? RCMP is the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. Okay. This story is a lot like Emmanuel Haro, but we're dealing with two kids instead of one, but they were at home with their parents and then they just vanished. Nobody has seen them. There hasn't been no eyewitnesses of them. And the parents have been given inconsistent statements, kind of like Rebecca Haro. So if you're brand new to this, or you came in while I was out in California, covering the Emmanuel Haro case, this is real similar to that. And RCMP is the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. All right, go ahead, PJ.
She also clarified their sleeping arrangements. Meadow, Daniel, and Malaya share a room. Lily and Jack also share a room, but they divided it in two because they would be up all hours of the night when it was open concept. Redacted, Daniel's children, they do not normally live with them. They stay with their mom. They were not there all week. Jack and Lily went missing. Regarding the children in general, Malaya said the following. Lily and Jack did not have a relationship with their biological father. He had not seen them since October 2021 when Malaya left him because blank, he did not pay child support. Regarding Daniel, Malaya said the following. They have been together 3 years. A bunch of redacted information. A lot more redacted information. Daniel worked every Monday at blank hardwood sawmill. They were having a hard time getting wood in, so he only worked 1 day a week. She said when he was not working, Daniel would help his mother with building the fence and bringing in wood because they use wood heat. She said he is an involved parent and would help her, especially when she was overwhelmed. He was not aggressive with the kids, but had a voice they listened to. There was never any physical discipline. This is according to her.
Okay.
They discussed what happened earlier that day. Malaya said she went to the police command post to see what was happening firsthand. And then it's a bunch of redacted. She said there is currently a lot of conflict between her and Daniel's side of the family. She provided the following information. Daniel's family wanted her to bring the baby and stay with them, but she thought the correct decision was to stay with her mother. Daniel pulled her aside and tried to convince her to stay, but she told him she was going to go with her mother. A bunch of redacted information. She did not know of any conflicts in their family lives that would cause the children to be missing. Malaya said she had not spoken with Daniel since May 3rd, 2025. She said she blocked him and has not opened his Snapchat messages. Malaya provided a fifth statement to Captain McIntyre on May 9th. The following is a summary. Malaya again recounted what happened on Thursday night before the kids went missing. She said she put Jack and Lily to bed and then went to bed with Meadow. Redacted. She continued to what happened Friday morning, which was the same account she provided in her previous statement. In addition to what was already said, she provided the following new information. She said, when Daniel was looking for the kids, he opened the front door. He put a wrench on top of the door the night before, and it didn't fall down. So Daniel said they must have gone out the back sliding door.
All right, stop right there. So he put a wrench on the top of the door. Why would he do that?
I have absolutely
Why
no
would he
idea.
do that? Unless maybe the door didn't lock and he wanted to see if anybody came in it. That just seems awful odd to put something on top of the door to where if it was open, it would fall.
I think this is what was being talked about a couple of days ago, where Daniel supposedly responded and was saying that he was making sure a bear didn't get in or something ridiculous.
Like, listen, now if you got bears coming in your house, so that's going to let you know. I think if a bear was in your damn house, you would know a bear was in the house.
For sure.
Right. So that's new about hearing about the wrench. Yeah, the story gets crazier and crazier. And with this police paperwork coming out, and this whole dump of information from the police and the police reports that we're going over here with you guys now,
We haven't heard
it
any of
makes you think about in the beginning how different the story is from what they told initially to the police. But yet the police will say they're cooperating and basically they're not involved, but their statements are so inconsistent and all over the place. Okay, PJ, take over.
So this was, we got to remember, this was on May 9th, and she claimed she hadn't spoken to him since the 3rd. So who knows if she's like trying to add this info to, right? We don't know at this point why she's adding this type of information, but this is really strange that she said he was looking for the kids. He opened the front door. He put a wrench on top of the door the night before. What? So the front door, he put a wrench on the top of the front door.
Maybe if a bear pushed on the door, the wrench would fall and hit it in the head. I don't know. What the hell?
He was booby trapping for the door.
Maybe, maybe. I don't know. That's it wouldn't stop a bear.
She said when I had to just read this again. It's just she said when Daniel was looking for the kids, he opened the front door. He put a wrench on top of the door the night before and it didn't fall down. So Daniel said they must have gone out the back sliding door. The door was shut, but the kids would normally leave it open if they went outside because it was so heavy. There are times when they would close it. What? So did he always put a wrench on the door?
That's so odd. It's just odd. It's just an odd statement. Like, why would you even mention that? Like, well, he knew they didn't go out the front door because the wrench was still on top of the door. So he assumed they went out the back door. Now, were these kids going out the door without them knowing multiple times? Like they said, kids never went outside by themselves. But the way they're talking now, it seems like the kids did go outside by themselves.
This is definitely like all of the stories they told the police initially. So what we've been told is not this initial story.
No. They told totally different stories when they told it to the media and to YouTube.
Remember when this story first came out and the first thing we kind of hyper focused on was that back door because they said that
it was so quiet,
so silent, and we were all looking at it like, does that look like a silent back door?
Yes, guys, we're home for people asking. Yes, we're back in the studio.
Okay, so that's just, no matter how you look at it, that's weird. Malaya said Lily and Jack did not normally wander on their own, but yet in the statement before she said they would blank where they're, but not by themselves. Malaya said she had a conversation with Janie in the yard and told her the kids were missing. Janie got ready and went to look for them. She told Malaya she heard them outside playing and Daniel yelling. Malaya said she does not think she opened her phone or sent any messages around the time. She did call her mother and grandmother after she called police. She said he used Text Plus because it allowed Wi-Fi calling. She since deleted the app because she doesn't need it anymore. She did not use Text Plus to call 911 because it does not let you. What? Malaya said during the day, Daniel had erratic behaviors towards the police officer. She thought he was very standoffish, and Daniel thought they weren't doing enough. Malaya said she was up late on Friday night. She put Meadow to bed, but then stayed up. Daniel came in and just went to sleep. She thought he was tired from searching all day. She said she only got a couple of hours of sleep. It was after 3 a.m. the last time she checked her phone, and she was up again around 6 a.m. Corporal Captain, whatever that CST stands for, McIntyre, asked Malena to look in her phone to confirm her timeline for Thursday. She provided the following information. At 6:29 a.m., Malaya received a message to confirm the kids were marked absent from school. Malaya said it was a slow morning and they didn't do a lot other than get breakfast, watch TV, and play. Malaya had a video call from her mother, Cindy, at 3:37 p.m. on Thursday to see the kids. Cindy would have seen the kids on the phone. Malaya went through and showed Corporal McIntyre her banking transactions on Thursday to see if they could narrow down the timeline, but she said Daniel used his card for their purchase that day. Malaya showed Captain McIntyre her Google Map timeline, which tracked her movements on Thursday. She went to the following places. They left home at 12:10 p.m. and drove for 39 minutes. Then from 12:49 to 1:27, Malaya was shown at a missing visit, which she thought was her blank.
So she had a doctor's
Yes.
visitation.
Yes.
She was at the doctor.
They went to Dollarama at 1:44 p.m. She said she went in and grabbed a few things. They went to Lawton's at 2:48. She remembered they picked up some Tylenol and diaper rash cream from Meadow because she was teething. They drove between 2:52 and 3:11 and arrived home. That evening, she got the kids something to eat, and they were watching TV. She said they might have gone outside sometime to play. See? All right. But they came in when it was getting dark. She got their teeth brushed, and they wore their clothes to bed because all the clothes were still in bags from when they washed them at their grandmother's house. And she hadn't gotten around to putting them away.
Somebody says somebody's snoring.
Oh.
Oh, that's just Brittany J. She came over to visit. Just kidding.
Okay. Yeah. Did you just hear what I just read though? Because she just said that is this a different day? I thought this was Thursday night that they got into bed with their regular clothes on because their pajamas were and all their clothes were in the clothes they washed their grandmothers that day. Yeah,
that they don't believe that they changed clothes when they went missing. They were in bed with the same clothes on.
But I just read the paragraph, like 2 paragraphs before, where she said that they were in pink pajama tops and pajama bottoms. And am I tripping, or did I just read something completely opposite of that? Okay. Lily and Jack were hyper and excited, but she got them tucked into bed around 10 p.m. Jack had his blanket and his dinosaur, and she shut the door. Lily went to bed with her backpack.
Helena just gave another super sticker. Thank you, Helena.
Thank you.
Good Lord. Good to see you, Helena. Big virtual hugs to you. Thank you for she's driving the Dolly train tonight, the Blessed Express.
She's
Okay.
got sponsorship. So in the original statement, she said that they were in bed by 9 and they usually go to bed at 7. So now she's saying they went to bed at 10 and they had their regular clothes on and not their pajamas like she said originally.
A lot of inconsistencies in this. This is one of those things that put off the red flags for me in the beginning was, their behavior. And a lot of people say you can't tell by behavior, but I think behavior tells a lot, to be honest. And Army Mom says, glad y'all had a good trip. Enjoyed watching your lives. Love my t-shirt and hat.
Awesome.
Okay, so Army Mom got her hat. Y'all better get y'all's hat too, because these hats are going to sell out fast and you ain't going to be able to get one. All right. So you better get them while you can at buydollysoap.com. We got them in camo. We got them in white and black. We got pink and black. And then of course we have the Dolly flowered one. And this one is selling fast. The one with the flowers.
Yeah.
It's a little girly, and most true crime viewers are women. Okay. Women rule true crime. So maybe that's why that one's selling so fast. But thank you guys for everybody that's ordered, and we're trying to get everything out as quick as we can to you guys. All right, go ahead, PJ.
Malaya and Meadow went to bed once Meadow was asleep. She put her in the crib and went to sleep herself. Malaya and Captain McIntyre looked at the Google Map timeline for Wednesday on Malaya's phone and learned the following about her day. The whole family left the house at 12:51 and went to the Irving Oil in Westville, where they got $20 of fuel. They drove to Malaya's grandmother's house and arrived at 2:01 p.m. At 3:18 p.m., she went to Access, Nova Scotia in Truro Heights with Meadow to get a plate for her car. Daniel and the kids stayed at her grandmother's house. They went to the Altamar in Millbrook to get gas, and she stopped to get a vape for Daniel at High Grade. At 7:54 p.m., they went to Walmart and picked up groceries. The whole family went together. They stopped at Blank and Turo and then went to her grandmother's at 9:19 p.m. to drop off her bank card. At 10:19, they arrived at home for the night. Malaya provided more background on their living situation. She said they moved to the trailer on Daniel's mother's property, and then there's a lot of redacted. And then it goes to paragraph 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Malaya says Daniel's father owned over 100 acres of land out near Barney River, which is a wooden lot.
I bet you those kids are somewhere on that 100 acres.
Something.
I mean, just my thought. Thank you, Breezy.
A bunch of more redacted information. Daniel provided 2 statements to police on May 2nd and May 4th. The following is a summary of what he said. Daniel said Malaya took the baby, Meadow, and left with her family. She blocked him on social media, and he couldn't get into contact with her. Daniel said he rarely used or checked his phone, but has done so more in the last 3 days since the kids went missing. When asked about Friday morning, Daniel said the following. Daniel said he was in the bedroom with Malaya and Meadow, who were in bed with him. Lilly came in a couple of times, but he did not check his phone to see the time. The television was on, and it was daylight outside. Lilly didn't say anything. She would just open the door and look in and then leave again. She did that 2 or 3 times. They used to remind her not to rush into the room because they wanted to make sure Meadow got a good sleep. Sometimes the kids would wake her up. Daniel said he got up and he didn't hear the kids. He thought it was only a few minutes since Lilly last poked her head in the door. He went out and saw the backsliding door was closed.
Hold on, not to cut you off, but you notice the statements are different. First, she said she woke up Daniel and said she didn't hear the kids.
Yeah.
Now Daniel's saying he didn't hear the kids.
Right.
But which one is it? Was it him or was it her? Because that's an inconsistency in their statements right there.
Right.
You know, they're both saying, well, I didn't hear the kids, so I got Daniel to go check. But then Daniel's saying he didn't hear the kids. Which one is it? Okay, sorry. And thank you, Helena. Helena is trying to buy the train at this point. She's trying to buy us out. She just bought Reading Railroad, Pennsylvania Avenue, and Boardwalk.
She's got her own.
And Robin, she's trying to get what is the 2 blue ones when you go around the 200 to Pasco?
Broadway?
Thought it was Mediterranean and something else.
Okay, I don't know.
Love my hat with flowers. Thank you, Robin. We're glad you like the hat. We got a bunch of stuff shipped out when we left for our vacation, but now we're back and we're shipping out the rest of it tomorrow. So if you order tonight, your shipment will go out tomorrow. So get your orders in while you can. Not to keep getting off subject, but y'all make me go squirrel. Gopher. Hello, Dolly and PJ, jumping on the Blessed Express. You know you rocking with the best when you on the Express, baby.
She's not a capybara, but a gopher.
Okay, let's get it, capybara.
Daniel said he got up in here. Okay, I read that part. Kids didn't. And then he said that they don't usually close the door if they go outside. So the door was closed. Their boots were gone.
Daniel, we ship to Canada, yes.
And it ships directly in the site. A lot of people say they don't know if it ships, but I've seen several people order. It's just a little expensive. I don't know how to go around that because on the other side, it's kind of similar, but we definitely ship to Canada. Okay. Daniel ran around the house looking for them, but they were not there. Malaya got up when he got up as well and was looking of the kids. Daniel ran outside, but they were not in the yard and he couldn't see them. He got in the car and drove around, then ran around in the woods looking for them. He searched for hours. He said he did not look at the time and didn't even take his phone. That's so weird. Regarding Thursday, Daniel said, the kids did not go to school because Malaya thought Lilly was sick. Huh.
For anybody that wants to know, that is a capybara. It's like a gigantic gopher. It is the largest rodent in the world. Okay.
It was so cute.
And if we can get one as a pet, we're going to all chip in. We had to go to South Africa to get one because that's where they're from, or is South Africa.
I thought it was South America.
What is that, an aardvark? No, it is a capybara. It is the largest rodent on the planet, but it is the coolest little thing. It's like a gigantic guinea pig. Okay. And they're friendly and they eat like carrots and zucchini and lettuce. They're plant eaters. They're like a big gopher. So I know that's a little off topic, but I wanted to show y'all that. Okay, I don't know why, but that was one of the coolest things on our vacation was this big ass. That's a bear. Okay, that's what Daniel was trying to keep from breaking into the house was a capybara. So he put a wrench on the door, and if it fell, it would have hit this big gopher in the head, and then of course it would have knocked it out, and then they would have had wombats too. I don't know, but it's the biggest rodent there is in the world. It's a capybara, and there was a few of them, and we got to play with them for like a half hour.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to rent that capybara for a half hour, like he was a used '81 Buick. Okay, thought I'd share that with you. All right, go ahead, PJ. I'm sorry.
The kids did not go to school because Malaya thought Lily was sick. They all left home around lunchtime and got gas at the Circle K in Alma. Then they went to the Tim Hortons drive-thru for food. Daniel said he thought the kids were sleeping. They drove to Truro and went to Malaya's grandmother's house to do laundry and spent most of the day there. They were shopping at Walmart and got food. Redacted. They left her grandmother's at around 9:30 p.m. and got home around 10:30, then put the kids to bed. Daniel said he thought Malaya put them to bed. He didn't know what they were wearing because they were underneath the covers when he checked on them. Daniel said he thought he went to bed fairly early that night and didn't wake up until it was light the next morning. He remembered getting an email that Malaya had marked the kids absent from school on his phone at around 6:18 a.m. on Friday. I thought he didn't have his phone ever. Daniel later said Malaya had to get blank on Thursday between 12:40 and 1:40, so he thought they must have done that before they went to Truro. Daniel could not remember if they went to town on Wednesday or not. He said he had a conversation with someone who was helping with the blank, but he thought that was on Tuesday.
He thought that was on Tuesday. Somebody says, did we get an autograph for the 20? If you want your hat signed, just let me know in the notes on the order site. There's a little note section, and we already signed one. Somebody bought one and wanted a hat signed.
Mm-hmm.
So if you want it signed, yes, I will sign it for you. Please let me know where you want it signed. Like if you want it signed on the inside, if you want it signed, well, the brims are black. I mean, the pink ones ain't. But if you want it where you can see it, or if you want to wear it, or you just want it as a souvenir, let me know, because I don't want to mess your hat up so you can't wear it. But if you want to wear it signed, more power to you. Just let me know in the notes section or send me a message on Facebook and let me know, hey, I ordered one. Will you sign this for me? And I will. Okay. Go ahead, PJ. Sorry.
Regarding their family situation, Daniel said, they used to live with Malaya's grandmother, but they moved. Redacted. They moved to Daniel's mother's house, and Daniel's mother moved into the camper trailer on the same property. Daniel's uncle and father lived down the road. He had a good relationship with his family. Daniel said Lily and Jack were sheltered, but they always watched them outside, including his mother. His mother would always tell them if they didn't have coats or boots on. He said discipline in the house was just talking to the kids and telling them why they could not do things. Daniel said the kids did not listen to Malaya. They only listened to him. He said they did not physically discipline the kids. Investigators comment. I believe Daniel was mistaken when he said they went to Truro on Thursday. Based on Malaya's statement on her Google timeline, they went to Truro on Wednesday, and she had the blank on Thursday. Daniel provided a third statement to police on May 6th. The following is a summary of what he said. Daniel said when the kids went missing, Malaya's mother showed up extremely quickly, even though she was over an hour away. He wasn't sure when Malaya had called her mother and said it might be a good idea to check her phone to see the time. Daniel said his Google Maps would have his location, and he always kept his location on for Malaya so she knew where he was, and she did the same for him. He said on the second day he had cell phone service when he was searching, and his Google would show his location. He said he used Google Maps to get out of the woods one time, and he sent Malaya a picture of it. Daniel talked about the area he searched on the first and second day. He said he went into town and got his friends Adam and Chance, and they helped him search on the second day. Daniel said he thought Lily and Jack would only come to him because they were attached to him. Daniel said they never listened to Malaya, only him. Daniel said he is trying to be completely truthful and tell police everything, but it's
He's
hard.
trying to be completely. How do you try to be truthful?
I don't know, but that doesn't sound
Sorry
right.
to cut you off. I
That's
just had to
okay.
throw that out there.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound right to me at all either. But it's hard to remember everything exactly as it happened. Daniel said he is having a hard time because his whole family is gone. When asked in detail about Friday morning, Daniel reiterated what he said in his earlier statements and provided the following further details. When Lily was sticking her head in the room, he could hear Jack in the kitchen in the background. He did not see him, but he was usually loud and clumsy, so it was easy to hear him. Oh, boy. Redacted. They like to eat and snack all the time and sometimes stash food away. Daniel said when he went out to look for the kids at the house, he realized they weren't there. He went back into his bedroom to get dressed before going outside to look for them. Daniel confirmed the kids could not go out the front door because he had jammed a wrench or a bolt in there to make sure the door didn't open.
So they didn't have a doorknob on this door or a deadbolt on this door. He had a bolt in the door and a wrench on top of it.
He said
Why would you need a wrench on top of it if you have a bolt in the door? And here's the thing, guys.
You're fine.
Is a bear? Let's just say they did have a bear.
The bear's coming. It's in the next.
Okay, if they had a bear may snatch one kid, but a bear ain't going to snatch two kids. And there would be bear tracks. There would be blood. There would be drag marks. A bear's just not going to grab you in the palm of his hand and run off with you like you're a 40 ounce, a Colt 45. I mean, they're going to drag you. It's going to bite you and drag you and run with you. There's going to be blood. There's going to be tore up clothes. There's going to be marks on the ground. So it wasn't a bear attack. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
I have to read this part. This is wild. Daniel confirmed the kids could not go out the front door because he had jammed a wrench or a bolt, which are two different, complete opposite. Like, which one is it? To make sure the door did not open.
He also hooked up a flamethrower just in case to singe the bear hair. I mean, just in case you come up, I got a damn.
This is Home Alone. He had to booby trap the door.
Yeah, he booby trapped the hell out of that trailer.
He said he does that most nights because there's a bear that used to hang around outside. That morning, he had to rip the door open to get out, and the metal piece fell on the floor. So he knew there was no way they could have gone out that way. Stop.
Helena, thank you. I'm glad you're home. Thank you for you providing us the information. No problem, guys. This is what we do. We enjoy true crime, so you don't have to thank us. We're thankful that you guys are here with us to share this time and share in the same things we enjoy. So we're just a bunch of people that love true crime here. So thank you guys. It is. This is what we do all day, even when we're not online. Don't we? All we talk about is true crime, murders, chaos, and stuff like that. So we're glad we're able to share it with you, and you're here with us. So
I
thank
wish
you
I
guys.
could go find like a bolt and a wrench to show the difference.
I am putting a wrench on top of the door tonight. That way, if you go out, it could clunk you in the head.
I mean, they're two complete different things.
If I hear you screaming in the morning, I know you went out the door and that wrench hits you in the head. Okay.
Oh God.
Anybody ever take a bucket of water and put it above the door?
No.
And then so that way when you go through the door, the bucket of water falls on somebody? No. It's a big prank, All right, go ahead.
He took the car and went around to look. When he came back, the RCMP were there and told him not to go back in the woods. By that time, his mom was there with his Uncle Ron, and he waited with them. There was a time when he was looking in the woods. He thought he heard a scream that sounded like Jack and Lily. He stopped and stood still for a while, but the helicopter overhead was too loud and he didn't hear anything else. At one point on Friday before dark, he took a half-an-hour video on his phone of where he was searching. It was a steep part of a hill, and he does not think Jack and Lily could have gone that way. He was using the flashlight on his phone to try to see if culverts, but he didn't see anything in the water. They talked about what happened on Wednesday and Thursday. Daniel initially had the days mixed up, but then confirmed through online banking on his phone that they spent Wednesday in Truro with Malaya's grandmother and went to run errands, including Malaya's blank on Thursday. In addition to what he provided in his previous statements, he said the following about Thursday. Daniel said he had Facebook messages from Malaya at around 12:07 p.m. She was talking about McDonald's toys. She said he might have been out in the yard playing with Jack and Lily when she sent those messages. They all went to Malaya's blank and got there around 12:50. Malaya went to get blank and he stayed in the car with the kids. All three kids were sleeping, so it was quiet. He looked at his banking information on his phone and remembered they went to Dollarama and Lawton's on the way home. They all went into Dollarama and only Malaya went to Lawton's. Daniel said Malaya would have talked to her mother later in the day because her mother called 2 or 3 times every day. Her grandmother also probably called. Daniel checked his Google Maps timeline and detailed Thursday as well. The only new information provided was that they stopped at Acropole to pick up poutines. They talked about his relationship with Malaya. He said the following, and it's all redacted. Daniel said he always takes his phone when he leaves the house, and his timeline will say he was home. Polygraph.
So let me ask you this before you go on.
Go ahead.
So we know she went to the drugstore. We know she had a doctor's visit, right?
Yeah.
So is the reason she slept in because she was medicated?
It's possible.
I mean, that makes sense. The day before she goes to the doctor, she stops at the drugstore. She comes home and now she's all sleepy and she's sleeping in and out of consciousness. Was she on, the anxiety meds because we know she had bad anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that's what was causing her to sleep. And now this is just giving them the benefit of the doubt that the kids didn't get away or the kids did get kidnapped. But, the police searched those woods and there was no signs of the kids and there's been no sightings of the kids. So it's hard to believe that all them searchers have been out there for all that time searching, didn't find the kids. How far could 2 kids actually get?
Especially if one of the kids is little that, when you're out on walks with him, you have to actually physically pick him up because he gets tired.
Yeah, tired. Yeah, kids are going to get tired quick. And I don't think they could have made it that far from the house. So, and then we got all these inconsistent statements. Okay, I'm shutting up.
Page 24, and there's 41 pages. Somebody asked.
Okay, yeah, there's a lot of pages of this document drop. But if you're just getting here, we are reading the documents from what the police released in the Jack and Lilly Sullivan case. And if you're just tuning in, make sure you like this video. We got almost 2,000 people here with us and like 1,200 likes. So PJ's working her ass off for you. So you guys take a second, like the video. And then once you do, I want you to shout out in the chat room where you're watching from. But don't cheat. Like the video first. It only takes you a second. It's free this week. Okay. This week only. You can like the video for absolutely free. And Dolly will shut up. I promise. I'll say less if you like the video. And let PJ just read y'all what is going on. All right. North Carolina's in the house. Good to see you. You see 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Well, let's get those likes up and I'll shut up. Go ahead, PJ.
The next section is polygraph examination results. On May 12th, Daniel underwent a polygraph examination at the Bible Hill RCMP, conducted by blah, blah, blah. The following is a summary of the polygraph examination report. The sergeant said the analysis of the polygraph tracing associated to Daniel's polygraph examination procedure indicated he was truthful. And then a bunch of redacted. On May 12th, Malaya underwent a polygraph examination at the Bible Hill RCMP. The following is a summary of the polygraph examination. Sergeant Daw stated Malaya willingly agreed to undergo a polygraph examination in relation to this investigation in an effort to eliminate her as a suspect in causing her child's disappearance and possible murder. She was found to have been truthful when answering the following questions, and then it lists the questions. That's what's redacted on both of them.
Okay, so they won't show us what they asked her.
No.
They're just letting us know that Daniel passed his and Malaya passed hers.
And then investigators comment. At this point in the investigation, Jack and Lily's disappearance is not believed to be criminal in nature. I do not have reasonable grounds to believe a criminal offense has occurred because Jack and Lily are still missing. Polygraph examinations were conducted with the intention of ruling out that possibility. So then there's a section following up with biological father. On May 3rd, 25, Captain Legay met with Cody Sullivan, Lily and Jack's biological father. The following is the summary. He met with Cody Sullivan at his residence in blank. Cody said he had not seen Jack and Lily in 3 years and confirmed they were not with him. On May 2nd, the captain met with Cody. The following is the summary. Captain, these names are wild. Chichanachuk asked Captain Conlon to speak to Cody again because the tip had been received that he was seen by a hotel employee in New Brunswick with Jack and Lily. They also asked him to obtain polygraphs on Cody and his vehicles. Photographs of Cody and his vehicles. I'm sorry. I was like, how can you polygraph a vehicle? What the heck? Captain Conlon added Cody's residence and confirmed he was there. Cody agreed to be photographed and allowed the vehicle and property to be photographed as well. Other witness statements. On May 2nd and May 14th, 2 statements were obtained from Brian Ward, Lily and Jack's school bus driver. The following is a summary of what he said. Lily and Jack were at school on Tuesday. When their stepfather Daniel took them off the bus at 2:42, there was no school on Wednesday, and they were not at school on Thursday and Friday. It was the normal routine for Malaya or Daniel to take the kids off the bus because Jack was buckled in and needed to be unbuckled as the drivers were unable to do so. The buses have video surveillance. He pulled the video and dropped it off at the bus depot. He found out Lily and Jack were missing from his daughter and went to help with the search on Friday and over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
On May 4th, Captain Donaldson and Captain Spears took a statement from Nancy Gallant, Jack and Lily's teacher. The following is a summary of what she said. Definitely redacted, blah, blah, blah. Gallant never met Malaya but spoke with her. She was polite in conversation. Gallant asked Malaya about the kid's biological father, Cody Sullivan. Malaya said he did not have contact with them. They were marked absent by Malaya by email on Thursday and Friday on the week they went missing because of illness. On May 5th, Captain Hines and Captain Hall took a statement from Patty Pearson, Malaya's grandmother. She said the following. Patty Pearson said she last saw them all when they came to visit. She was not sure of the date, but said it was early in the week, 1 or 2 weeks before when they came over. Daniel stayed in the car and Malaya did laundry. Malaya and Daniel left to take Meadow to an appointment, and Malaya might have gotten groceries, but she couldn't remember if she took the children or not. Pearson said she spoke with Malaya almost every day. Weren't they at the grandmother's that Wednesday or Thursday, whatever day that was, just this week?
Yeah. She said she had a Skype hangout with the kids on that Thursday.
Okay. On May 8th, Captain McKendrick and Captain McKenzie took a statement from Ron McKenzie, Janie's brother. The following is a summary of what he said. Ron McKenzie spoke with his sister at 8:48 on May 2nd to see if she wanted to go into town with him. He said Janie said no. He said he called Janie again at 10:19 and she told him Jack and Lily were missing. He went to Janie's place a few minutes after that, then to a neighbor's to tell them what was going on. He went to town with his mother after that and came back around 1:30. He got word he could go in the woods when he came back, so he searched for a while. The children have not been to his house. The children have been to his house once, and he last saw them on April 19th at his daughter's birthday party at the fire hall. On May 8th, Captain Mackenzie and Captain McKendrick took a statement from Edmund Dixon, who saw Daniel, Malaya, and the kids at Dollarama on May 1st. The following is the summary. Edmund Dixon said he worked with Daniel at the blank and saw him in the Dollarama parking lot between 11:30 and 12:30 a.m. on May 1st. What? 12:30 p.m., right? 11. Okay. They had a conversation for about 5 minutes and discussed enjoying their time off work. He also saw Daniel's girlfriend and their baby. He saw other people inside the vehicle and heard children's voices, but did not see who was actually in the back seat. On May 9th, Captain Mackenzie and Captain McKendrick had a conversation with blank. The following is the summary. And I don't know who it is or what the summary is.
So they blacked out who the witness is.
Yes.
Okay.
That whole part is completely done, not available. On May 13th, Captain McIntyre took a statement from Cindy Murray, Malaya's mother. The following is a summary. Cindy Murray said she spoke with Malaya over Facebook Messenger and used video chat. She checked her Facebook Messenger history and provided the following information. Cindy had a missed audio call on April 30th at 1:21. They had a 12-minute video call at 4:40 p.m. Cindy said she did not remember the exact call because they talk at least once a day or more. On May 1st, there was a missed call from Malaya at 2:52 p.m. and a video call at 3:37 p.m. Cindy said she called on video chat to see the kids, but nothing about the call stood out in her mind.
Mm-hmm.
On May 2nd, there was a blank, 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 and a blank, and a message from Malaya saying the kids are missing and the police were there. Cindy said she learned from her mother that the kids were missing because she left her phone in the house and she was in the barn, which was why she missed Malaya's calls. She said she did not know what time her mother called her. On May 17th, Corporal McIntyre took a statement from Chance Lays, Daniel's friend. The following is a summary. Chance Lays said Daniel came to him on Friday night to tell him the kids were missing and asked if he would help him search. Lays, Daniel, and their friend Adam Roy went out and searched on Saturday. Lays used to work with Daniel at blank and found him to be a hard worker who was reliable. Captain Donaldson took a statement from Justin Smith, who lives in the area where Jack and Lily went missing. The following is a summary. Justin Smith said he was on good terms with the Mackenzie family and helped Janie out in the past. He did not know Malaya, Daniel, Jack, or Lily specifically. Smith helped with the search on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but did not find anything. All right. These are the next section is the information on the searches.
Okay, so the next pages you're going over is the information the police released on the physical searches of Jack and Lily, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Amy Hansen was the search manager for the search of the area where Jack and Lily went missing. She said the first day of the search focused on what GSAR called hasty searches, meaning they searched linear features like streams, trails, train tracks, and roadsides. They also did some grid searching around the residence where Jack and Lily were last seen. The night mountain bike team came in to do searches on trail areas. Boot prints were found on the pipeline by GSAR Friday night into Saturday morning. There were clumps of them, and they were two different sizes. She said they were small in size and corresponded to what children would wear. They focused their search in that area because of the boot prints. They did grid searches in the area of the boot print and expanded out to waterways in the area as well. They conducted more searching in the area of the house. They brought in heavy urban dogs who use their air scenting to find people that are alive. They heard reports of people with kids out searching, so they were not sure the boot prints belonged to Lily and Jack. They did think it was an out-of-the-way area for people to bring their kids to search. In the area of the search, they checked blinds, tree stands, and other structures that were open. They opened car doors if they were unlocked, but did not enter the house of those who lived in the area. Between May 17th and May 19th, a secondary GSAR search was conducted in the area where Jack and Lily went missing. The following is a summary. I'm trying to think of like, do we really need to read all this? There's nothing really here that's actually nothing. Like the main part as to why I'm saying that is that like literally says nothing was found related to Jack and Lily. And then it goes to underwater recovery team search.
I mean, if it's nothing, you can scan over it.
Yeah.
You know, we only want the valuable information. We don't care about things like, well, they searched the woods and this and that, and there was nothing, because we know really they didn't find much but that boot print, which led them to do more searching, but they wasn't positive if that boot print, it was just one boot print. We're talking 2 kids with 4 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the other footprints? You know, it would have been more than just one footprint.
Yeah. I'm going to skip to the part about.
So apparently there was a one-legged person hopping through the woods.
I knew you were going to go there.
I'm just saying.
Hopping.
Hippity hopping down the bunny trail, apparently.
Pink blanket located during search. I'm going to skip to that part.
Okay, pink blanket. Now, that was an interesting part because we know pink blanket was found in the tree and also in the trash.
On May 2nd, family members taking part in the search for Jack and Lily located a pink blanket. The following is the summary. Captain Cagnon and Corporal Mason were at Jack and Lily's residence on May 2nd around 4 p.m. when Haley Ferdinand, Hayden Murray Smith, and Hayden's girlfriend came out of the woods to say they found a pink blanket in the woods in a tree on Lansdowne Station Road. They showed a picture to Malaya and Daniel, who confirmed the blanket belonged to Lily. Gaskow and Mason drove Haley, Hayden, and Hayden's girlfriend back to the location where they saw the blanket. Cagnon seized the blanket. Martin and his police dog were called to the area. He took photographs of the blanket. He walked for about 1 kilometer to the area with his dog on an adjacent trail. They did not pick up a scent to complete the track. The other part of the blanket was seized from Malaya and Daniel's house by Corporal Rice on May 4th at 9:09 p.m. It was located inside a trash bag at the end of the driveway. On May 5th at 11:07 a.m., Captain Gagnon showed Corporal Tinchanchuk the seized blanket, and she compared it with the image of the blanket seized from the residence. She believed they were pieces of the same blanket. After Captain Tip checked to confirm it was the same blanket, she drove to the location where the blanket was seized. She confirmed it was exactly 1 kilometer from Jack and Lily's residence. Video surveillance is the next section.
Mm-hmm.
And they do mention Walmart and Dollarama video and the school bus video. So on May 7th, Captain Himmelman attended Walmart in Truro to obtain their video surveillance. He learned the following. Himmelman met with Blank in Walmart office and obtained video surveillance from April 30th to May 1st. He later reviewed the video from Wednesday and saw the following. Malaya entered the Walmart at 7:54 holding a baby. Daniel entered the Walmart at 8:01 with 2 children believed to be Lily and Jack Sullivan. Malaya, Daniel, and all 3 children left Walmart at 8:48. On May 9, Cave reviewed video surveillance in the receipt from Dollarama dated May 1st, Thursday. The following is a summary.
Subscribe so Dolly don't have to hide food.
Subscribe so Dolly don't have to hide food. There you go, right? I put it in my cheek like a chipmunk, right? PJ don't feed me unless we get a lot of likes on the videos, okay?
What are the likes at?
What are the likes at? I don't know. I already ate, though, so we're good tonight.
Mm-hmm. Now you go. You keep getting.
I got you lost.
Yes.
I mean, it's Gunnersville Girl Wood did it. She's the one that said that I be chipmunking food away like nuts.
And 153, Malaya entered Dollarama with the baby.
153, she entered Dollarama with the baby.
Daniel entered with Jack and Lily. I mean, he does say all the time that he's the one that cared for those kids, and it does seem that way by the descriptions of all these outings. They all exited the store at 2:25 p.m.
Okay, so they were in there for about over an hour in the Dollarama.
No, 153 to 2:25.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, because that's like you when you go into Dollar Tree. You're the only person I know can spend $200 on Dollar Tree and be in there for 3 hours.
Hey, it's possible.
We have so much stuff we don't need from the Dollar Tree that is unreal.
All
I'll be
right.
like, why'd you buy it? It was only $1. The time you buy 300 things, it's only $300.
I never buy nothing we don't need.
Yes, you do. We have hand warmers we ain't used in 3 years. A whole drawer full of them. If there's ever a blizzard,
Well, I can never find it when I need it. That's why we have them.
okay.
This is from the bus stop. On May 15th, McIntyre spoke with Blank about the video surveillance on school buses in Pictou County. He learned the following. Blank confirmed there was video surveillance from school buses in the Lansdowne area. Blank advised she required a court order to produce the video to police. She said the suspension goes back until September 24, so they will have the video from the time frame requested. On May 17th, I submitted and was granted an application for a records access order for the school bus video surveillance from April 28th and 29th, when Jack and Lily were last known to be on the bus. And May 2nd, I sent the order to Blank the same day by email. On May 20th, school bus video surveillance was picked up, and the following is the summary. At 9:11, I received a call from Blank at CCRCE who advised the requested bus video surveillance was ready to pick up. I called McIntyre and asked him to pick up the video surveillance. What's so funny?
Dolly, she's right. You're wrong. Don't bother asking why. You're right. I agree. I agree.
At 3:43, McIntyre provided me with a USB with the video surveillance. May 21st, 25, I asked you with the school bus video surveillance review and later spoke with him about the review, learning the following. It's all redacted. Cool. Tips received from the public. I had conversation with Spears regarding the management of tips received on this file. I learned the following. Spears is managing all of the tips that are received and reviewing them as they come in. He said there's been 310 tips in the investigation thus far. These tips include information that has been provided anonymously. Each tip is being followed up on by an investigator in MCU and documented on the file, which Spears has reviewed as well. None of the tips so far have led to Lily and Jack's location or have any information that has been corroborated by the investigation. There are some areas that have been identified to be searched, and a list is being made to follow up. The areas that have been identified have no correlation to the investigation to date. They are being checked out of an abundance of caution. On 21st of May, I had a conversation with Blank, employee Blank. The following is a summary of the conversation. Oh, boy.
Does it contain any information of value?
I'm trying to look, but I don't think I can read that because, like, literally every other word is redacted.
Yeah, they redact a lot because that's from a witness.
Yeah, that's why I stopped.
Okay.
This is all basically all of the stuff they have.
Which is nothing.
Yeah, basically.
It's just them talking to Dollarama workers, them talking to anybody that may have seen them that day. Well, we know that the kids were with them, but what we don't know is, did the kids ever make it back home? You know, did they go back home that Thursday night? You know, we don't have any evidence that they were home Thursday. We know they were out and about with them in the town Thursday night, and they went to the Dollarama, they went to these other places, and the kids were allegedly with them. But did the kids ever make it back home to what's the name of that road? Gearlock.
Mm-hmm.
Did the kids ever make it back to Gearlock Road? That is the $1 million question right there. Or what is the reward for them? 25,000?
I don't know. I haven't looked at it recently.
Did they sleep in the car? I mean, I don't know, with the bears lurking and the wrenches and the bolts and screws in the door. I mean, I don't know. They said they heard them in the room that morning. We got Jamie saying she heard them on the swings that morning. How could they be in the room playing if they were outside playing?
They can't.
They can't be in two places. So the grandmother heard them outside swinging on the swings laughing. They heard them in the bedroom laughing, or did they hear them outside and didn't realize that they were outside? I don't buy any of their stories. I honestly don't.
At this point, I don't really either.
And I don't know how the police can say that there's no signs of criminal activity, that they can't say a crime was committed. I mean, Canada.
Is chat saying the reward is 150,000 for them?
150. That's good. That's a good amount.
Wow.
And nobody's talked. So at 150,000, nobody's talking, which is pretty crazy. And look at Emmanuel Haro. We don't know what they have on him, if they have anything on them parents, and they arrested the parents. All they really, I think they have in the Haro case is inconsistent statements, and they made the arrest. We got inconsistent statements in this one, but yet we don't have an arrest, which is pretty damn mind-blowing. And we're going to get into the Haro case in just a few once we get through a little bit more of this paperwork. We want to make sure that y'all get all the vital stuff. That
was basically it.
That was it?
Yeah. The
Okay.
rest of it is like the legals, like what you need to do to obtain this. And
what they did. Okay, so let me blow this up. Let me pull the phone line up. Move that head. It's coming in through my screen. Let's pull the phone line up real quick. Let me throw the number on the screen, and we'll take some calls. You guys tell me what you think about these inconsistent statements. Is the police, there's no crime. The police say there's no signs of a crime that's been committed, which blows my mind, right? And that they're cooperating with the police. But here's the thing is, they're telling the police, Malaya is telling the police one story. Daniel's telling the police one story, but when he gets online, he's telling YouTube a different story, blaming on Malaya. And then, of course, Malaya is doing streams with It's a Crying Shame. She went up there and she was pretty much blaming him. So which one is it, right? It just don't make sense. Where are these kids and who is responsible? The phone line calling. Let's take your call. Dolly, PJ.
It's me, Alex.
What's up, Alex?
How you doing, buddy?
I am doing all right.
Thank you for the hoodie, and thank you for the baby Jesus and also the card.
Oh, you got one of the little baby Jesus that I remember. I signed it for you. It said
I appreciate it.
Yeah, you got your autograph.
Got your autograph.
Yeah, I signed the card for you, and I sent you a little baby Jesus that said everybody needs a little Jesus in their life.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad you got it.
I know you and PG are rooting for me to win Turtle Island.
Yeah, we're pulling for you. We're pulling for you there, Alex.
I wanted to let you know that you spelled my YouTube name wrong on the list, though.
Okay.
It's supposed to be a Legend of the Online Gamer.
Okay, you know I'm only working with a third grade education over here, Alex, right?
I know, but my mom would say how to spell it. Can you write it down on a piece of paper, though? So you don't forget. So you don't forget it, though.
Oh, I won't. I'll make sure PJ reminds me to fix it. Turtle Island is Tuesday night. Okay.
Okay, Tuesday night.
Tuesday night.
I'm ready for Turtle Island. I've been waiting a lot of days though for Turtle Island.
Yeah, well, we've been out of town. We were on vacation.
I understand you've been out of town and you've been busy.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me tell my theory on the Jack and Lily.
All right, let's hear it, Mama.
Well, I kind of think that Grandma might have been trying to teach the Malaya and Daniel a lesson with the kids, because I don't think they were out there watching them kids like they should be. I think that was kind of like they just mooched off of her and let her deal with them in the mornings and stuff.
Yeah.
And I think it was probably someone she know. I know her brother, the step grandma's brother, had called her that morning or texted her that morning, seeing if she wanted to go to town with him, and she declined.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if maybe maybe that wasn't the truth about that. Maybe she said, "Yeah, I'll come get these kids, or I'll walk the kids up the road and get these kids," and maybe she's trying to teach them a lesson, and it went too far. It went on too long.
Yeah, I mean, that is possible, or she heard the kids and nobody ever watched the kids, and she just went back to bed thinking it was no big deal that the kids play in the yard all the time, and they just didn't care and let the kids play, and now the kids are gone.
Well,
I
there's
mean,
some red flags because that little boy being in a bus harness. Alex was in a bus harness, and that was to keep his little ass strapped down to the bus seat because he was a runner. He'd take off, elope. And he was, even when the bus was driving, the driver was driving, he'd run to the back of the bus, the front of the bus, try to open the doors and everything. So
yeah, but we
I had to
know
find for that.
Alex has special needs, but we don't know if these kids were really special needs. According to their teachers and other people's, these kids were normal kids, a little rambunctious.
Nah,
but
they don't put a normal kid in a bus harness. That's not normal behavior. I guarantee you they were in the testing process, but they didn't have the end results yet. They were little. That was probably because Jack wasn't even old enough to be in school. He had to be in what's called EIC, Early Childhood Intervention Program. Because he's not even in kindergarten years.
Yeah, does Canada do 5 years old for elementary school, or is it?
Alex was in school at 3. Actually, he was 2.5 whenever they came to the house and did what's called homebound, just to get him ready for the Early Childhood Intervention Program that he started at school when he was 3 years of age. And so all of his testing wasn't done when he started that program. So, but there was obvious developmental delay.
And now, he's a genius.
Yeah, no, he's my royal ass.
But I cooked some pot roast today, and it turned out very good.
There you go.
And I also made a YouTube video of it, and I sent my YouTube videos to Pug because I had it on private so nobody could see my videos. So now everybody can see my videos, and all the adults can watch my YouTube videos now.
All right, let me finish here. Hurry up. So anyway, there's a lot of things popping up that it's like, just like the door, I had to bootstrap my house. My dad had to come over when he was alive, and I was just little. He had to come over. We had to take the glass out of the window in his room, put plexiglass in there, and my dad had to use screws to screw it in so he couldn't get out.
Okay.
I would get out of the smallest windows. Like I had a trailer at that time. We have a house now, but it had one of them little itty bitty old, just a little, very rectangular, small, where I couldn't fit my head out it. He got out of that.
Okay.
In the middle of the night. He would take off, not because he was mad or I think he was just curious. He didn't have no fear in him, you know? But there's a lot of things. I still to this day have these bells on my door, and I have 2 doors. I have a security door on the front and the back. But now Alex has, he has sleptwalk. He has a sleep related eating disorder too, but you know, it just stuck with me.
Sleep-related eating disorder. What's he get up in the middle of the night, eat food?
Oh, God, yeah. He'll eat stuff that he tried to eat raw hamburger. He'll get into chemicals. And he did this from the time he was little bitty. And I would tell my family, like, I swear to God, he eats. Like, you know, I swear. And he had eating diversion problems where he'd get stuck on cheese pizza or chicken nuggets and fries for a while.
Yeah, my cousin sleepwalked. I remember he would sleepwalk, which always scared me because he'd be slam ass and sleepwalking around the house.
Yeah, and his eyes would be wide open, and you think like he'll talk to just say stuff, and you think he's awake, and he's not. But he's gotten into stuff that, you know, could kill him and stuff. But when he was little, I didn't know. I would find him in the mornings when I'd go wake him up to get him dressed for school. He'd have like a loaf of bread or a pack of tortillas and, you know, crazy stuff. It was really, you know, no bologna, no bread, no ham or whatever. And yeah, it's like, and he would have eaten, obviously you could see there was crumbs everywhere. He never remembered any of it. But then it started to get where I had to lock chemicals up and wash powder, anything. I had to lock everything, even dish liquid up.
Yeah.
Because he would get into that stuff and it could kill him. So even peanut butter, he'd choke on it.
Do you think that might be a case in Jack and Lily that these kids were special needs and they got into something and that they woke up after sleeping in and they found the kids, you know, hate to say it, not with us because they didn't drink some dishwashing detergent or something?
Absolutely. Because let me tell you what, Alex was not diagnosed with that until he was like 22 years old.
Uh-huh.
I've been telling the doctor something ain't right with this. Like, you know, he's never been denied food. Like this boy, he gets whatever he wants when he wants. He's spoiled ass rotten.
Yeah, I shouldn't have ate all them lead chips when I was a kid. I think I did something to me. I'm not quite sure.
Followed all the nickels and pigs. They're still in my gut.
Yeah.
He got an iron stomach too.
That lead paint, I think, got me.
Something. And I guarantee you they do have, from just based on the video of Lily screaming like that, she was overstimulated right there. I guarantee that they were in the testing process.
So you believe they were special needs children?
Oh, absolutely, because the little boy was too little to even be in school unless they had already started testing him for Earth. And like I say, Alex was not even completely tested, and he was already in public school at age 3, technically 2.5. Because they did 6 months where they came to my house and did in home schooling, homebound.
Okay. All right.
So I believe it. Yeah. I mean, from Lily seeing the video, and then Jack, when they said that he was in a bus harness, I was like, yeah, that's because he was a runner. Guarantee it. They
I'd
don't
like
put him
a
in
window seat
in
on the
no
Blessed
harness for
Express.
no reason. They have to have a behavioral incident. You have to sign. You got to go through a whole IEP meeting and stuff like that. They can't just put your kid in a harness just because they think, oh, you know, they think they need it. There has to be a reason, a behavior that happened, an incident that happened that requires that is a drastic thing.
Okay. All right. Well, look, I appreciate you guys calling in.
All right. Peace.
All right. Peace.
Bye.
Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's Marley. How you doing?
Hey, Marley. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself?
Oh, hanging in there.
Cool.
Hanging in there. Glad you and PJ had a great time and back home safe.
I'm glad we did too, and she didn't kill me. I made it back alive.
She's not gonna kill you.
Yeah. Shh.
Oh.
Right here.
Oh. She's like, I'm right here. You better watch yourself.
I talked to you a while back, a little bit, when you, I think before you went down to California or after. I'm getting my YouTube channel set up, and I need a few more subscribers, and I can go live. But just wanted to touch base with you because
you can't go live. You got to have a certain number of subscribers to go live. You don't. You can go live.
You got to do 50.
You got to have 50. She's saying you got to have 50 to go live.
Yeah.
How many you got?
I need 19 more.
Okay. Well, what's your YouTube channel? Shout it out real fast, and people might sub you up.
All righty. YouTube.com/@Nomie, like a gnome. It's capital G Nomie, Twisted Tales with 2 capital T's.
Nomie's Twisted Tales. One of my mods put her link in the chat, and 19 of you go over there and sub her up. Okay, so she can go live.
Thanks,
I want to hear some Twisted Tales. I like Twisted Tales. We listened to Bailey Sarin on the way back. Talk about Jeffrey Dahmer and a bunch of different serial killers. Any of y'all guys watch Bailey Sarin? It's Monday. She does the makeup straight from her noggin. Anybody?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's laughing. I listened to her the whole ride back from Florida. I was like, okay, I'm going to steal her damn intro.
Going, can we listen to some music? Not
yeah.
Really.
But no, she tells good stories. She's a little funny. She's a little funny, not like hilarious funny, but just a little bit funny. People are saying, yeah, I watch her, I love her. True crime and makeup. Okay, so you never know when I need makeup tips. All right,
that's true.
So,
anyway, you had asked me if I was going to go to California, and I've got that in the works to go over to the memorial. I know the hearings, there's a couple of hearings coming up, but if I can't make those, I do want to get into one. But I am going to be going Tuesday. I'm going to follow up with Emily Pike. I don't know if you remember her. She's indigenous case here in Arizona, and she was they found her remains between the 2 reservations here in Arizona. I'm going to go to her. I'm going to go to her memorial and do a story on her and kind of follow up with her because they still haven't found the guy.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I don't remember the story right off the top of my head, but I know the name sounds super familiar. Emily Pike.
Yeah, I won't get into graphics. It's pretty bad, and they still have not found all of the remains to this little girl.
Oh, okay. All right.
Very, very sad.
Well, look, hey, I appreciate you calling in. Hopefully, we can get you 19 subscribers. So, Mod, post her links, and
I appreciate you, Dolly, and
okay.
TJ.
I can't hear.
Her name is Gnome Twisted Tales.
All in one word.
Nomi Twisted Tales.
Yeah, GNOMIE.
Okay.
Twisted Tales.
Okay, she's looking you up now. PJ, I'll post it.
Okay.
All right,
Thank you guys.
You be good.
You too. Take care. Thank you very much.
All right, peace. Now I watched Mr. Ballin too. I've seen people out here saying Mr. Ballin's the best. I think some of his stories, he makes it up a little bit. There's things where he don't know. Maybe he just assumes things. But I like Mr. Ballin too. Dolly.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's going on? Who's this? Where you calling from?
This is Mike from Sweet Mills, Tennessee.
What's up, Mike?
I just enjoy your show and appreciate you. I have withdrawals when you're not on.
Okay. Well, damn. We'll get you into rehab. They got a Dolly Center opening up close nearby to you there in Tennessee, you know, for Dolly withdrawals. But I think it's Dolly pardon withdrawals, but we just going to act like it's me. Either Dolly.
Well, I just appreciate you, man, and just wanted to say hello. And
well, hello to you, Mike.
I watch your show religiously, and I just don't understand about all these.
Okay, well, if you watch it religiously, did you hit the collection plate? If you didn't, you don't watch it religiously. You just watch it. Okay.
Right on.
I want my 10%. You better pay your tithes, Mike.
I got you. All
right. I'm come collect. All right, you can catch me in Tennessee. How about that?
All right.
I'm kidding, Mike. PJ told me to tell you I'm kidding. All but about the money part. You better pay up.
Come on.
You better buy a hat. Every time I see you, Mike, in Tennessee, I'm gonna be looking for you. If you ain't got no Dolly hat on, we're gonna have problems, son.
All right. I just don't know what to think about all these parents, man. It's like a disease. If it ain't every month, it's every week. Something's going on about these kids and the parents.
Absolutely. And that's true. I mean, that is absolutely true. And it seems like it's getting worse. And it may be because, you know, the internet brings everybody so closer and it makes the world a little bit smaller place. But you're right. It does seem like it's happening a lot. And what do we do if we don't punish these people to the fullest? People are going to keep doing these things, is what I think.
Yeah. I know I shouldn't say this, but I think I got a thing to solve all this issues. Me and my dad used to hunt. And back in the day, they had these tickets for these special hunts. All right. Well, I think they ought to put on like a special hunt and let you buy tickets and throw these folks out in the country and let us have our dogs and guns and hunt these folks. I think there
you go. It'd be like the Hunger Games without the food.
Yeah. I think that would stop some of these folks from killing and hurting their kids.
You might be right. That might be the solution. Now, if that ever would happen, I would take part in that hunt. I've never been hunting. I'm not a hunting guy. I'm just a fake redneck, Mike. I play one on TV.
Come on. Well, I'll let you go so you can take more phone calls. But I just want to holler at you and just let you know one more thing. Did you hear about the woman in Texas where her husband's a police officer, came home? It happened over the weekend, I think. He came home and she had stabbed their kid and then started stabbing herself.
Oh no, I didn't hear about that. You heard about that, PJ?
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe it's in Texas.
Women are crazy. Yeah. That's why you got to listen to them.
Yeah, I heard it on the news. it was right after that Kentucky cheerleader.
Oh yeah,
ordeal.
we're going to get into that here in just a few minutes. That Kentucky cheerleader. But just remember, anytime you sleep near a woman, Mike, sleep with one eye open.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, be good. That's why I got one dry eye now. Okay, that's why this eye is always dry and looks around randomly. Because I don't trust nobody. I'll be like this. I wake up, this eye be dry as damn the desert. Okay, I need some clear eye, like little drips. You know what I'm saying?
I still couldn't find it with her spelling it out and everything. I don't know.
You couldn't find her channel?
With her spelling it and everything.
I think she said Twisted had 2 T's.
Twisted had 2 T's. Why would you do that, ma'am? Twisted had 2
Here's
T's.
my best advice I could give new YouTubers
Short,
out here.
Sweet.
Yeah, to the point. Make it something you can remember. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, this is James down here in Alabama. How you doing, buddy?
What's up, James? I'm doing pretty good. You know, living my best life.
Hey, yeah, it's great, man. Look, glad y'all had a great vacation. I never did see that gator tap out. So
look, I got this fresh Bucky shirt while I was there too. Look at that, looking all smooth with my Bucky.
It looks good. I don't know much about this case you're talking about. I just wanted, but I could to do tell y'all that we love y'all down here in Alabama, man. Y'all keep up the good work. And I put an order in the other. Hey, look here! I put an order in the other day. I think it was like Wednesday. And if I could get that, if she ain't already shipped it, if I could get that black hat swapped for that camo with that old signature on it. Man, boy, that would be so.
Okay. What name did you order on it?
The one that wanted
James.
So we ain't shipping.
James.
Right? No. Okay, so we'll switch it for a camo one for you.
Well, let me put it on the order.
Okay.
It was yeah, I ain't no hurry for it. It was too late for me to go in the box after ordering it. You just now said you would sign it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, we just added the camo today. We just added that today because I ordered a bunch of camo hats.
Great. So you'll be able to swap it before you ship it with my other items?
Yes. PJ.
That would be wonderful. Thank you, Miss PJ. Glad y'all had a great time.
James.
Glad y'all home safe. We love y'all in Alabama, man. Keep it up. Okay?
All right, James, you be good, and I'll get that hat out to you as soon as possible.
No rush. Peace, man.
Peace.
Peace.
Now, the camo ones are dope, right? So we got them in camo, we got them in pink, we got them in black. You know, one for the dudes, one for the ladies, and one for, you know, the hunters out there. When you go hunting, you want to make sure that you're wearing some dolly vision, right? So you can blend in with the trees. You know, so nobody sees you when you're trying to be sneaky. You got to have that camo on. It's almost like an invisibility cloak. Okay. You just put that dolly vision camo hat on and nobody can see, like John Cena. Okay. Like John Cena. You can't see me. I got the dolly vision camo. Now I ain't wearing the camo because I use a green screen. And if I did, I'd be invisible. Well, just the top of my head would be. But there's the camo. Oh, y'all can see it. It's right there. There's the camo hats. Now tell me that ain't smooth. All right. Better get them while supplies last. What, you trying to hit me? Back off, woman. Okay, back off. I'm over here doing the Humpty dance. Chance to do the hump. Okay, so I'm about to say Sebastian Rogers. Jack and Lilly Sullivan. Over 3 months. Parents, odd as hell, right? And usually parents with missing kids, they would be out hunting and searching and begging, especially if you thought your kids were kidnapped, right? And according to the police report, there was a lady that said that they saw 2 kids on the side of the road and there was a car pulled over with a woman standing at the back door of it with curly hair. But why would they act the way they are? Dolly.
Now, you know you got to hear from Doug from Tennessee.
What up, Doug? How you been, brother?
Wow. I don't know, man. You look at that gator that snap you up.
I know. Even my daughter said, that's kind of a small gator. I was like, you know, it looks small in the picture until you're right up on him. And he don't look so small.
Well, you're not a very big fella there. They would have had you in one fit.
It would have took him a couple bites. I think I could have survived if it would have attacked me, to be honest. I think I could fight that gator. But that's just me thinking that until it bites the shit out of me. It might be a different story. But I was sizing it up like, if this gator really attacked me, could I get away? I mean, I might not get away with a hand, but I don't think he could eat me. Honestly, I didn't. Because I watched the alligator wrangler grab him out the water before I took the picture with him. And I was thinking, I wouldn't do that. And he didn't appear that big, but then again, I ain't no alligator expert. When we was on the airboat, Doug, we went out and there was an alligator sticking his eyes out the water, and PJ looked at the captain of the boat, the airboat, and said, "That's a small gator." That dude said, "Shit, that gator's 8 foot long." Right? You can't see the rest of his body. All you see is his little head sticking out the water. That damn thing is big as hell, and it was aggressive because it had eggs. So it had eggs that was guarding its nest. And so you got this, and he said they can jump like 3 times their body length.
He said 8 feet. I don't believe it. One gator at the Gatorland couldn't even get the chicken.
I don't know. I mean, that was a huge gator. How high can a big, huge gator jump? I'm sure the smaller they are, the more athletic they are.
That's why I said that was a little baby gator.
You got gators down there where you at, Doug?
No.
Yeah, I ain't seen no gators here either. No. I mean, they have found some gators because I don't live too far from the Dismal Swamp, but they're not native to Virginia.
Yeah, it gets too cold up here.
Yeah, that's what it does here too. But every now and then in the summertime, want to come visit, but usually in the wintertime, they don't be seen. There has been baby gators found in the Dismal Swamp, but it ain't common, so I don't usually walk outside and worry about damn alligator. But people in Florida said that's a baby gator, Dolly. We walk past them, they're 15 foot long. I'd be like, damn, that's a little bit too much for me.
I won't need no part, no gator. I like the gator. I like the taste of it, though. It's good eating.
Yeah, I've tasted gator. I wasn't too big of a fan. It tastes like greasy steak to me. Gristly.
Yep. It's pretty good what I eat. I eat it down at Louisiana.
They sold gator at Gatorland, the place we went to see the gators. They also sold fried gator.
Yeah, it's good.
And I was thinking, well, that's a weird place. Y'all supposed to be saving gators, not eating them.
You ever see that gator show where Troy's on there?
Troy, are you talking about Swamp People?
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to watch Swamp People. And what was the dude that died? Stephen
Irwin.
Yeah, the one that got killed with the damn stingray. Steve Irwin.
Yeah. Well, I've met Troy.
Have you? The Swamp People? I like how all them people talk. I like their accent.
He's a little short man.
I
thought he was a big tall man on TV, but
yeah, that's what I seen Banfield, you see her on TV, she looks like a decent sized woman, but in person she's like 3 foot tall.
Yeah.
TV makes somebody look bigger than they are.
Yeah. Troy told my wife looked like she bumped her head the way she talked.
Like she bumped her head?
Yeah, he couldn't understand a word she said.
What, she sound like Candace Wells?
No, she got that southern twang.
Oh, okay. All right. I was listening to Candace Wells bitch about Summer Wells last night on her live stream, and she sounds like I don't know. Sounds like she's partially slow, like she jumped off the slow bus. But I mean, I guess that's the way she just talks. I mean, or she sounded drunk but not drunk, and I was just like, I thought it was, who she sounds like? She sounds like, I don't know if you know who this person is. What's the crazy woman that lived across the street from Summer? Jody Sue. Candace and Jody Sue. Can you imagine them having a conversation?
No.
That would be a slur fest.
I couldn't stand between neither one of them, boy.
I mean, can you imagine that conversation? Oh my God. Like, oh Lord. I've seen two junkies hold a quicker conversation. But yeah, that's a crazy one. I was listening to Candace Wells last night, a little off topic, but when I got home from a trip, I was printing hats, and Candace Wells was live, and I just wanted to hear what she had to say about Summer. So I tuned into that, and she was talking about this new PI, which he ain't new, and he's a joke. he's like one of those court TV people that act like they know everything. Like where they get their experts, I have no damn clue. But I guess that's why Dolly's controversial, because I'll say these people are idiots. Just my opinion. But all right, Doug.
Hey, but I still think I'm right about them children, though. They got a hold of the go pass.
They may have, you know, it's possible. I ain't going to say you're wrong. I mean, at this point, we don't know. But the police are saying that there's no signs of criminal activity. And if they did do something, it's starting to look like they're going to get away with it, Doug.
No, it'll come out.
It'll come out. Okay.
Yep.
All right. You be good, Doug.
Bye, PJ.
Bye.
Dolly, PJ.
Hi, Dolly. How you doing?
I am doing pretty good. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
I've been chasing you for a while.
Have you? I don't run fast, so you must be super slow.
Well, whenever we came from Independence on the 14th of August and chased me, and then whenever we got up to Virginia, you was gone down to
Florida,
down where no,
California.
To California.
Yeah, I've been getting around a lot this month. I done been everywhere.
I know. Now we're in Florida.
You're in Florida now. We just left there. So
yeah, and I was trying to get you something for. I got you and PJ something. Now I can't give it to you.
Okay,
it's
well,
been kind of hard.
We do have a PO box. You're more than welcome to ship anything that you want.
All right, we're gonna have to get it from you from you, whatever.
How you got something for me that you got to get from me? Oh, you talking about the PO box? Okay, yeah. I was like, how you gonna get it from me? Then send it to me. You talking about the PO box number? One of my mods can hook you up with that in the chat.
Because I do you think Sebastian's Sebastian's stepdad he's in stepdad's family is in, I don't know how to pronounce it, but I know how to spell it. ELKIS ELKINS West Virginia.
Do I think his family's in West Virginia?
The Proudfoots.
I mean, it's I don't know where his family's at. It's possible that he has some family in West Virginia.
Have you been listening to your voicemail on this phone?
Have I been listening to? I haven't checked it lately. No, I haven't. Because I've been gone for what, 2.5 weeks almost straight. I got back from California. I had like a day to pack up and leave to go to. We went almost to Tennessee. Then we went to South Carolina. Then we went to Florida. And then here, so we've been hitting and getting.
Right, I know.
Elkins is West Virginia.
Yeah, there's off of 33. Big old sign up.
It's possible. It's possible. Why do you think Sebastian Rogers is in Elkins, West Virginia?
Maybe.
I mean, listen, West Virginia is like a total rural area. I mean, there's parts of Tennessee. If you didn't want to be, West Virginia, if you didn't want to be found, you wouldn't be found. Where are you going, PJ?
Why would you have a big old white sign with red lettering saying Proudfoot's up this way?
You seen a sign that said Proudfoot's up this way?
Off of 33, no. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Proudfoot is it. I mean, listen, there's a lot of people with my same last name. And matter of fact, when I checked into a hotel, I told him, I gave him my ID, and he said, "That's crazy. That's my dad's name." And I said, "Well, I'm definitely not your dad." He said, "I know, because my dad's black." Well, good. At least I ain't paying child support. But me and his dad had the same name. So, so, I mean, it could be a situation where, there may be relatives there, or they may be not related with the same name. I mean, Katie's her mom lives in my neighborhood.
That's a good spot right up there.
Yeah.
Halfway and halfway.
Yeah, so
And
I
I'll
mean,
meet up.
it's a small world. You just never know. I mean, it's possible. Like I said, I go to parts of West Virginia. I have some friends that live in West Virginia. They have a house, and you got to go down a 3-mile road before you even get to their house, and it's gated. So you can't even get into it unless they got the gate open. And you go back there, there's nothing around. And if you was trying to hide somebody, yeah, you want to go to somewhere in the mountains where there ain't no people.
Right. I got a few. This other thing, we all men have to be sleeping with one eye open and watch out for someone that says, "Hola."
Hola, yeah, you better keep one eye open and work on your Spanish. You never know when it can happen. All right, you be good.
And how am I going to get that P.O. box from you?
One of my mods will post it for you. Just look in the
right.
chat room and be like, "Hey, mod, give me the P.O. box," and they'll give it to you.
All right, I'll be on my wife's thing because we listen to it on there.
Okay. All right, you guys be good.
All
Stay
right.
safe.
You too. Bye.
Yeah, if I hear Ola, I'm ducking. Okay. I am completely ducking. At that point, I am ducking, weaving, bobbing. Okay. Don't come up. I'm taking birds. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly, it's Big Bird.
Is Big Bird? Hey, what's up, Big Bird? Long time no hear.
I know. Law school has been very exhausting.
Okay.
Yeah. So I am super excited to hear your voice and be able to talk to you because I've tried to call in, but almost 100,000 viewers and subscribers.
Yeah,
so
it's growing. It's growing. That's for
it's
sure.
changed a lot.
Yeah.
Lots of people. That's great. I'm so glad. I wanted to tell you that I think every case you're talking about tonight is sick and twisted.
Okay, you broke up just a little bit. I heard everything until you said that last part.
Sorry. I said, I wanted to tell you that I think all the cases that you're talking about tonight are sick and twisted.
Yeah.
And I think the mother, Malaya, knows exactly where those babies are.
I have a strong feeling that she does too. I don't have any proof of that, but I have a strong feeling. My instincts tell me that there's more to this than two runaway kids that haven't been found or seen.
When did 2 kids run away that are that young? Never. I mean, we've never heard of something like that happening. It just
I don't think it's
unreal
the
to me,
first
their
case
story.
of 2 kids running away. I mean, there's been multiple kids that have been kidnapped at the same time. As far as running away, there's teenagers usually that run away together. But far as 2 little kids being siblings, it don't happen much.
Yeah.
And considering that it's not very big of a case is what blows my mind. It's like, if this would have happened here in America, everybody would be all over it. Look, Nancy's talking about Emmanuel, Banfield's talking about Emmanuel, Court TV's talking about Emmanuel, right? But what about Jack and Lily? They didn't get that. They didn't even get mentioned, right? Because
nobody's even talking about them now.
Yeah, because it's Canada, and American news don't worry about Canada. But if you worried about one missing kid, you should be worried about all missing kids.
Yeah, exactly. It is really weird. I do want to tell you, when I went up north in Maine this summer, because we tried to take memorable trips with my mom's accident over the summer, she's not doing well. So now we have finally diagnosed it as a brain injury and stuff. So we took a lot of memorable trips, just places we've never been before. And we went up to northern Maine, and I will tell you, there are posters, flyers up there
for Jack and Lily.
Yeah, it's within 50 to 65 miles of the border, though. So
Okay.
people up far parts of Maine where there's it's very rural. It's sticks and not much of anything. There are people talking about it, and some of the police around me do know. I know federal officers, Border Patrol agents, and I've spoken to them about it. But they were alerted at first and then told fall back. We don't think they went through the pipeline.
Yeah.
So
there's something up, and I mean, I'm hoping the truth will come out, but it may be one of those cases where, that these kids are never found. I mean, look at Sebastian, look at Summer Wells. There's a lot of people that are never found. Layla Santinella, Holly Snap. I mean, their list can go on and on and on of kids Cody Bixby, and they know. I mean, even kids we know have been murdered. Michael Monkey Vaughn, they still ain't found the remains or the bodies.
Well, the no body prosecution is fine now. It's happened so many times. It's typical to be able to do it now.
Yeah, and that's
I don't know about Canada though. I don't know about
Emmanuel Haro. They're preparing, and they act like they know where the body is, but they're preparing for trial like there's going to be no body. So
that case bothers me because I really feel like the mother at least pays attention to true crime, because I will tell you some of the details that were only shared on platforms like social media and YouTube pages about Harmony are very close to that. Why the hacksaw? Why,
Yeah, and here's the thing. I've seen a T-shirt that says, "I watch enough true crime that I can murder you and get away with it."
Oh my God!
So that's the scary part when people watch true crime, because we know how the police operate. We know what they do, especially if you really, really follow it, like heavily follow it. You know to search, how long they're going to search. They search a 5-mile radius. You know what kind of evidence they look for. You know they're going to have cadaver dogs and all these different things. If you're able to know everything they're going to do and you're 2 steps ahead of them the whole time, I used to think it was hard to get away with crimes like this, but apparently it ain't that hard to get away with it if you live in a rural area. If you live in an area there's a lot of cameras and a lot of people, that's a lot harder. But when you live in the middle of nowhere, or you're in the middle of nowhere, it's a lot easier to get away with these crimes.
Yeah, I think so. But I mean, even up here in New Hampshire, they were in Manchester. I think you just blended in too much. But I have something to send PJ about an update on Adam too. But it's crazy, Dolly. I want to say thank you. I haven't been in chat as much because I'm, in law school and super busy.
It happens.
And now, taking care of my mom. But I watch every single day and every night. I watch PJ, and you guys have gotten me through some crazy, busy, stressful moments. And I thank you so much for being there for all these victims.
It ain't a problem. We need you as a lawyer anyway, just in case I get locked up.
Well, we got about another 18 months.
All right.
I'm in my internship now too, so we have about maybe 24 months if I get slowed down.
I try to stay out of trouble for the next couple of years.
Yeah, give it 2 years, and then I'll get reciprocity to practice down there.
All right, you be good, Big Bird.
All right, have a great night. Tell PJ I said hi.
All right, peace.
Have a good night. Be good. Bye.
All right, PJ, let's go over this Kentucky woman real quick, because it's starting to get later into the show, and we've been talking about Jack and Lily for a while. Are you ready to do Laken? Okay, you're going to come in here? Hold on, guys. PJ's going to come in, and we're going to go over this. If you haven't heard about this story, okay, and I'll open the phone lines back up in just a minute, all right? It's Laken Snelling. She is the University of Kentucky student that was pregnant, had her baby at home, okay? And basically, I don't know how she cut the umbilical cord, but she cut the umbilical cord, wrapped the baby up in towels, and threw the baby in the trash. The roommate comes in, smells something that's foul, starts looking around for the odor, goes into the closet, and inside a trash bag is a baby that is not breathing. Okay, so the roommate calls the police. Now, this University of Kentucky student, she's like a beauty pageant winner. A lot of people are saying she's a big bully. Right now, these are just reports that are coming out that she's a big meanie. She's like the leader of the Mean Girls Club. But we don't know if that is true or not. But just a lot of the people that are saying that know her is she's one of these women that think she's all that in a bag of grits. Okay. So it's just a weird situation because they did an autopsy on this baby. Right now, she's been arrested for, what was the charges she was arrested for, PJ? I don't want to get this wrong.
Concealing the birth of a child.
Concealing the birth of a child. And what was it? Abuse of a corpse?
Yes. Abuse
of a corpse. But here's the thing. She's not charged with the murder or the death of the baby. And they did an autopsy, the initial autopsy, and it came back inconclusive. So they don't know what this baby died of. And right now, this girl is out on bond for $100,000, but she's been mandated to live with her parents. So she's already left the University of Kentucky, because I thought she was going to get kicked out of school anyway. I thought they were going to expel her from school just because of what she's done, and because she sets a really bad example. And apparently she's a cheerleader for the University of Kentucky.
She's like a stunt cheerleader.
Yeah, like the ones that fly in the air and do the flips and shit. And her boyfriend, this is like your jock 101. He's the quarterback of the football team
in Tennessee.
So it's one of those situations where, you know, this girl knew she was pregnant, but she's saying she didn't. But there's clearly pictures of her and her boyfriend like holding the stomach, and paternal pictures is what they call them, right? There's a bunch of different paternal pictures that she posted. Thank you, Helena, for gifting those 5 memberships. And also she was posting things about familyhood, like she was going to be a mother coming up, but she wasn't married. And she had this image she portrayed as like this goody girl, allegedly. Okay. And now basically she's pretty much a baby killer to me. Like, I look at her no different than any other woman that has thrown the baby in the trash. Like, we had the Vizio girl that went to the hospital, had her baby in the bathroom. Y'all remember that? She complained about back pains, but when she got there, they realized she was pregnant. She went into the bathroom, had the baby. They say that baby took a breath and then she threw it in the trash. Okay, so that baby was alive and she killed that baby. Now, this one, they haven't been able to tell yet. Yet is the key word. So, Laken Snelling, she may get charged with the murder of this baby if the whole autopsy comes back that this baby took a breath, because we don't know. But either way, even if you're born with the baby and you don't clear its throat and smack it on the butt so it makes itself breathe or cough anything up as it's in its lungs, to me, that's murder anyway, because you never gave that baby an opportunity to live. So, you know, a lot of these women are claiming that these babies are born stillborn, which are dead when they're born. But that wouldn't seem to be the case in the Vizio case. And I don't think this is the case in Alexi Tavizio. Yeah, thank you for helping me with her name. I knew it was Vizio like the TV, right? But Alexi Vizio was a girl. Treviso? Is that how you say it?
That's what I thought it was, but I don't know. I just called her Alexi.
Yeah, well, either way, baby killer is what I call her, right?
She's suing the hospital, Alexi is.
Oh my God, right? Listen, she's still out. She's still out, and this mother from Kentucky that threw the baby in, you people need to be in jail. When I say you people, I mean these women that are doing these things. Listen, if you don't want a kid, don't open your legs. Okay, birth control. They sell it at there's a QVC, not a QVC. What's the damn pharmacy? CVS. Okay, I said QVC. You may be able to get birth control on QVC at this point. I don't know. We'll have to ask Elevated Truth, right? If he sells it. But I mean, CVS, right? Walgreens. Damn, Rite Aid. There's so many places that you can get the day after and birth control, and you don't gotta have a damn baby. There's safe havens. You don't want a baby, go to the fire station, go to the police station, go to a hospital, and you can hand that baby over and not be charged with any crime whatsoever. But these people don't want to do that. They act like it never happened, and they never shed a tear. And like after they do it, they act like they don't even care that they done it. There's no connection to that baby. How can you have something move around in your stomach for 9 months and then you have no connection to it, but yet you want to take the paternal pictures, you want to post all this stuff about families, and then when the baby's born, you want to sling it in the damn trash? Put that damn woman in prison. Why is she out on bond? Listen, I could go up the street and steal a dollar pack of bubble gum, right? Well, $5 now, right? Hold on. I'm ringing. But I don't know where my phone is. Give me a second, guys.
Why is it ringing like that?
It's ringing through the. And I don't know where the phone is at. It's in the chair somewhere. Oh, I got it. Hold on. Hold on, guys.
Hello?
Okay, just my daughter. She didn't know I was live streaming, but anytime my kid calls, I got to answer the phone. You never know when it's an emergency or anything like that. So she didn't realize I was live. So anyway, like I was saying, put these women in prison. If you would have reached out for help, right? Let's say your baby was born and you called the paramedics, and that's what she should have done, right? But she didn't do that. She acted as a criminal, is the way I look at it. And some people feel sorry for this girl. I don't. I'm sorry to say that. I don't feel sorry for her. I feel sorry that her baby's dead. I feel sorry for that baby that it never got a chance at life. But for this woman, I don't. And I don't think she should be out on bond. Thank you for becoming a member. I think they should throw the book at her. And there's some new news that is coming out about her and her boyfriend. PJ, do you want to give them that news real fast?
Yeah. Oh, I was going to read this Daily Mail news update for all the stuff that's technically out. And then the update that I wanted to give is on Abby Blabby's. It's another channel on, I think she does mainly TikTok.
Yeah, I know who she is, Abby Blabby.
From the Daily Mail, it says a Kentucky cheerleader accused of hiding her dead newborn child in a closet has dropped out of college just days after her arrest. Oh my God. Hold on, sorry. It won't let me scroll up. Okay. Laken Snelling, 21, was taken into custody on August 31st after police found her newborn son inside of a trash bag in her closet in her Lexington home. Snelling withdrew from the University of Kentucky. Jay Blanton, a school spokesperson, told the Lexington Herald Leader on Friday. Blanton said the former college student is no longer on the stunt team. The junior competed on the stunt team for 3 years per an official team roster. It is unclear when exactly Snelling withdrew from the university. The infant's autopsy came back inconclusive, but according to the Fayette County Coroner's Office, officials will conduct extensive microscopic analyses to determine the cause and manner of death. I understand the community's concern and sensitivity surrounding the death of a child. This death affects many lives in our neighboring states of Tennessee and as well as those in the Commonwealth, the autopsy report read. We are currently conducting a thorough and methodical death investigation to ensure all facts are carefully considered. Snelling was released on a $100,000 bond in order to home incarceration at her parents' home in Jefferson City, Tennessee.
Yes, Tiffany.
She pleaded not guilty to charges of abuse of a corpse, tampering with physical evidence, and concealing the birth of an infant. Fayette County Coroner Gary W. Ginn told Daily Mail that further microscopic analyses would involve taking tissue from the infant to further study it. Ginn said the brain would also be looked at by neuroscientists. There's a time frame that the tissue has to set before it can be examined just grossly as well as microscopically. So that adds more time to our final autopsy report, said the coroner. He added, a lot of times when you look at the brain, as well as the bony structure, the skull, the dura mater, all those things with the naked eye, when the autopsy is being performed, you might be able to see that there are injuries. But until you look at the brain microscopically, you might look at the structure, not really think that there might be any injuries, that there could be internal hemorrhaging or something of that nature of the brain. So it has to be looked at more microscopically than just grossly with the naked eye. Snelling, who was accompanied by her family, mostly kept her head down during the court appearance on Tuesday and nodded as the judge outlined her release conditions. Her father was seen holding her hand as she walked out of the courtroom. Police made the gruesome discovery after they were called to Snelling's home for a report of a deceased infant being located inside of a closet, officials said. The baby was pronounced dead at the scene, but a cause of death remains unclear pending an autopsy. It's not clear who called the police to report the alleged crime. An arrest citation said the infant was located wrapped in a towel inside of a black trash bag. By wrapping the infant in towels and placing it inside of a trash bag, the listed suspect treated the corpse in a way that would outrage ordinary family sensibilities, the police report read. Snelling admitted to concealing the birth by cleaning any evidence before hiding the supplies and the infant, who was wrapped in a towel, in a trash bag, according to the citation. The former student, who allegedly admitted to giving birth to the baby before her arrest, posted images in June where her boyfriend held her stomach, which appeared to have a visible bump. Other images posted on social media in recent months also showed Snelling with what appeared to be a stomach bump. However, it's not clear if Snelling had announced a pregnancy to anyone. Snelling's next court appearance is scheduled for September 26th.
September 26th. And the police just recently took DNA from the quarterback of that football team to make sure he is the father of this baby. That is the latest news on this. Oh, and why, Mab, you're in the chat room? I made your logo. Look at it. I don't know if you can see it. Damn, I don't think you can see it. I'll have to post it on my community tab, but I made it as it's almost like the Raiders logo.
Sure you could get in trouble by the Raiders for using
it. Ain't. It's a little bit different.
Yeah, but they still.
It don't matter. It's Mab Nation, so and it says Mab Investigates YouTube. Yeah, go ahead. I just want to show Mab that.
This is the Abby Blabby part. And she seems to have pertinent information. Like the stuff that I've seen from her on this case has been verifiable. Like she said the part about the dad before it was announced, and then it was announced in an actual news article. So I tend to believe some of what she's saying, but always just want to give that allegedly.
Okay,
I guess.
So this is coming,
Abby Blabby.
So this is coming from Abby Blabby.
Okay, so this says, last week, video circulated on social media alleging that Laken Snelling's ex had done a paternity test and that it was confirmed he's the father of her deceased baby. At the time, that was not true, but the police now want his DNA and he provided it. According to the New York Post, 21-year-old Isaiah Hall, a quarterback at Cumberland University in Tennessee, gave a DNA sample at the request of Lexington police. His father, Justin Smith, confirmed the testing but declined to share further details. I don't know anything on this, and we don't know if Isaiah is the father or not. While paternity had not yet been established, Zay previously dated Laken before she began a relationship with former college basketball player Connor Jordan. Connor, who played for King University and Tulsa University in Tennessee, appeared in several of Snelling's social media posts in the months leading up to her arrest. Investigators have not disclosed when Zay's relationship with Laken ended, but photos of her with Connor surfaced on her social media accounts in mid-February. Inside sources told me that the baby measured at 38 weeks gestation, weighs just under 6 pounds, and has a full head of black hair. They also state the baby boy has Zay's complexion. These same sources told me his family organized a funeral for the infant and that nobody in his family knew she was pregnant, explaining that the last time any of them saw her was at a birthday party in February. Wow. I would be really mad if I was the other parent that had no say whatsoever.
Yeah, the father of this baby, and she just... Maybe he wanted a kid,
now
maybe
he possibly can't have one. That would be horrible.
Yeah, and I think people that do things like this, she should never be able to have a kid again. Like they should tie her tubes or something. Like I hate to say that, but if you hurt a baby and so many people would love to have a child. Breaking news, check your messenger, please. Okay, this better be good. If so many people want a baby and you kill a baby, you shouldn't be able to have this. I don't see nothing on my messenger.
Cheerleader yet no cheer for her baby.
Patricia, did you send it to Jimmy Jams? Did you send it to Jimmy Jams on Facebook? If not, I didn't get it.
This person has had several.
Just tell us the breaking news. Can you just tell us the breaking news? You're telling us there's breaking news. Why don't you just tell us the news? That would be easier. Cheerleader yet no cheer for her baby. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. What do you do with these women, right? What do we do, right? Do we let her? Do we feel sorry for her? Why are they giving baby killers bonds, right? To me, it's worse when somebody is supposed to love you kills you than when a stranger kills you, right? If a stranger killed your baby, would they give that stranger a bond? Absolutely not. So why would they give this woman a bond, right? So she can get out and live her best life and continue to bang captains of the football team, basketball players, and just out being a hoe, and she got knocked up, and we supposed to feel sorry for you? Absolutely not. Right? She needs to be in jail now. Absolutely, James. If this was a man, okay, let's say your girl had a baby and you took that baby and you threw it in the trash can. Where the hell would you be at, James? You'd be in jail. Not a chance in hell of ever getting out. Right? It wouldn't be no, well, let's give him a bond. Let's feel sorry for him. No, nobody feels sorry for a man. Okay. And listen, we're equals in this world. She should be treated as an equal. She should be rot in jail, and she should be hearing Trace right now. But and you see how she showed up to court like she was going to a model show? All hair did. And listen, when you show up to court, you better show up ugly as hell with some glasses and a granny dress.
She thinks she went to a pageant.
Right? Yeah, she thought she was sexy. Right? She bringing sexy back to the court. Like, listen, woman, we ain't got no room for that. Listen, even most people that are facing these charges, they show up in some 1960s dress that's gray, look like they in the Mormons, and with glasses and their hair all fucked up. You showing up like you just left getting your nails done, your hair did, all want to be pretty. This ain't no time to be pretty. Okay, you ain't picking up a date. You going in there defending yourself for killing a baby. Like, what the hell is going on? She knew media was going to be there and she want to be all pretty for this, like everybody wants to be Casey Anthony. That's what it is. I blame Casey Anthony for everything. Everything in the world that goes wrong is Casey Anthony's fault. Somebody like put her in jail right now. I don't care if she ran a red light, lock her ass up. She created a whole tribe of little Casey Anthonys. That's what I think, right? Laken Snelling, oh my God, girl. Like,
she made it okay. Just watching her not get punished.
Yeah, and she's a household name. So some of these people want attention and they want to be infamous. And choo-choo, Bubby, thank you so much.
Steam locomotive emoji.
That
Steam
stuff.
Locomotive emoji. Steam locomotive emoji.
It's a little boy. Thank you, Bubby, for jumping on the train with us. It's a little boy. I took the little boy.
So was Alexi.
I'd have made you change the diapers, but I took him. You know what I'm saying?
Alexi had a little boy too.
Yeah, they throwing these little boys away, and Dolly just got a daughter that spends all his money. I don't get to play with cool toys, no four-wheelers, no dirt bikes, no skateboards, no G.I. Joes, no WWF action figures, none of that, right? Give me the damn kid. I just want some toys. Okay. And if I have a son, I can, when I go out and buy everything, PJ be like, well, why'd you buy that toy? I'd be like, well, look, that ain't for me. That's for Dolly Jr. right here, right? He needed the four-wheeler and the dirt bike and the damn, all these cool ass things that I can't buy because I don't have no excuse to buy them. Right. So, and people obviously know breaking news. So, to me, it's one of those situations where, somebody would have loved to have that kid.
Several people that would have loved to take that kid would have taken the kid. Like, there's people that can't have kids. And then people like this just get to have kids and throw them away. And then she'll get to have kids when she's full ready and whatever later in life. And I mean, I just don't think that's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here's her breaking news she sent. Let me click on this. Public safety message. Missing child. Asheboro, North Carolina. I can't read it.
PJ, 7-year-old nonverbal boy missing today in North Carolina. Is that what
Nike t-shirt, black sweatpants, blue Sonic socks, and tan tennis shoes. Liam left the Forest Hill Drive area on foot. He suffers from what does that say?
I can't read that. I can read it up here though.
All right. He's nonverbal and may run if approached. If located, call 911. Okay. Well, that's for everybody in the Asheboro, North Carolina area. Liam A. King, white male, age 7, last seen wearing a light blue, black, gray Nike sweatshirt, gray Nike t-shirts, black sweatpants, blue Sonic shoes. All right. If anybody in that area sees this child, make sure you reach out to your local authorities. Your email went to my spam. Okay. So I had to look in spam to get it. This content isn't available right now. All right. Let me go back. I didn't have a picture, so I can't show his picture. Hold on. ABC News. Here we go. This is a different kid, ain't it? Oh, no. 7-year-old boy missing. All right. I will share this. Give me a second. It will not break free. Hold on. And this looks like the news. It looks like the weather report. It's live. A public safety alert. Okay, here we go. Here, I can share this. I can share his photo.
They spend more time in the mirror than saving their babies. Broken heart emoji.
That they do. They definitely do. All right, this is the 7-year-old boy that is missing out of North Carolina. Randolph County Sheriff's Office, North Carolina. On September 7th, 2025, the Randolph County Sheriff's Office released a report of a missing juvenile, Liam A. King, 7 years old, in the area of Forest Hill Drive, Asheboro. We were last seen wearing a light blue, black, and gray Nike sweatshirt, a gray Nike t-shirt. Okay. He suffers some impairments, and he's nonverbal and may run if approached. He is approximately 3'5" tall, 55 pounds, with shoulder length brown, black hair and brown eyes. Okay, and this is from 5 hours ago. Well, prayers for this little boy, and hopefully he is okay. We are currently have a lot of personals from various regions, agencies actively involved in the searching for this missing 7-year-old. Additional search teams are already scheduled to rotate, and as part of ongoing efforts, we deeply appreciate the community's concern and willingness to help as we provide updates. If additional support becomes necessary, continue praying. On September 7th, 2025, Randolph. All right, let's see more. Okay. That is him. So if you're in the North Carolina area, especially that area of North Carolina, please keep a lookout for this young man missing. And you're right. They spend more time and money on looking in the mirror than they do with their children. And it's a horrible situation. Well, there's anything else you want to go over in that case, PJ?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so I'm going to open the phone lines back up to take calls on it. All right, so y'all can give me your opinion. And even if you want to still touch in on Jack and Lily, you can. Or what you think about this mother, and what should they do with this mother that done this to this woman. Now, everybody that's coming out speaking on her is talking about her like she's a bully and she's a bad person.
Someone said she tried to run over
Yeah, with her Jeep. Yeah, I heard about that. Now, this is just hearsay, right? People saying things, but we haven't heard anybody come out and say anything good about her, right? Like, oh my God, she was so great. One Christmas, she bought stuff for the homeless, and she does community service, and, she's a great person. We ain't really heard that, right? So I don't know. Let me open the phone lines back up. Let me pull the number up first, and we'll take some calls. Y'all tell me what y'all think should happen to Laken Snelling. That's a crazy name. How can she got the shit joke out of her last name called Snelling? You slow ass. I can think of the jokes to hit her with. Dolly. Yes.
That damn Laken Snelling.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to get, my daughter just called me last week and said she quit smoking, and her significant other, quit everything. And
Are they having a baby?
Well, they're starting the process of trying, right? They're getting stuff out of their system, and then she got to get the ring and all that, So
They ain't married?
No.
Is he a good dude? Have you met him and all that?
Dude.
He's a good dude.
Yeah, he's an electrician. They've been together for 4 or 5 years now, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. That don't
He's a
sound
good
so
dude.
scary. He don't sound so scary then if they have a child.
He's not like me, so he's really cool.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I mean, that's what she should have been doing, is like preparing herself for motherhood. Here's the thing. She knew she was pregnant, she knew she was going to have a baby. I bet you there wasn't a crib in her house. I bet you there wasn't a bassinet in her house. I bet she didn't have no baby clothes. I bet she had nothing for a baby because she didn't plan on letting this baby live.
No, she was more into her image.
Yeah. Yeah. She cared more about her looks, and she wanted that baby out so she could go back out and be a little freak.
I mean, that's typical for a high school chick, but she's in third year
College. Yeah.
This is a young woman who should, in 2 or 3 years would be having babies,
In the words of Rick James, she's a very freaky girl.
But
the kind you don't take home to mother.
Oh my God, it just pisses me off.
Yeah, it's horrible.
I wish I had a grandkid.
Yeah, like I said, there's people out there that don't have sons, or that would take this child. I probably ain't the best person to take a child, especially at my age. But before I would let you throw that baby in the trash can, he would be Dolly Jr.
Yeah. Well, there's so many kids, so many people who would love to have kids that can't have kids,
Yeah. Yeah.
$50,000 for an adoption. I mean,
is that how much it is to adopt a kid?
Well, 30,000, 50,000. I don't know how much it is, but it's thousands.
If you got to pay all that money, that's like buying a kid. That ain't even adopting a kid. That's buying one.
That's human trafficking is what they call it.
That's what they call it. Unless you're doing it legally, then it's adoption.
Yeah, then it's adoption.
Yeah. Oh my God. I guess I ain't never adopting a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I'm going to take a film of them boats, and I'll send you an email, and then you can.
I mean, do they put kids on sale? Like if one ain't been adopted, can we get like a BOLO, buy one, get one, or like on the clearance rack? Is there like, do they do that?
Get one free.
Anything. I'm thinking that much money. I remember Susie. Remember Susie that used to call? She adopted. Yeah, the one that always was talking about her roof and like fixing her house, how nice her shit was and how broke I was. She adopted she adopted 2 kids from China, and it was like $10,000 a piece.
Right.
So she said she went to China and adopted the 2 kids. But Susie, she crazy as she was, she loved her 2 sons, and they were well taken care of.
I mean, in China, they've changed it now, but for the longest time, it was like if you had a daughter, they would
trade you. We'll give you 3 boys for 1 girl. Right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
One child policy, you can only have 1 kid.
Yeah, because they're so overpopulated. So I mean, it makes sense for China.
That was way, but now it's like dudes can't get married because there ain't no women, because they had that rule. Now it's like,
mostly men.
Hundreds of men to 1 girl.
Oh, okay. Well, that's when you move out the country.
I know.
That's when you can. Yeah, if you can, save up. I'd be like, I got to go. I can't stay here.
Xi Jinping got the gates locked.
Oh well, but
can't get out.
Yeah, what do you think they should throw the book at this girl? What do you think, man? You're old school head.
I think that she should, life in prison. I don't think so, but something more than nothing. It's got to be 7, 8 years in prison.
Yeah, it has to be something where she learns her lesson. Like, and I don't know about 7, 8 years. I would think 10, 15. She's young, so I'm thinking at least 15 years. You know, and
15 years.
can't have any babies.
Well, she'd be too old by then.
And
Well,
no, she would be 15, 30, 35 years old. Women have babies at 35. My mom was like 35 when she had me.
That's why you got fucked up.
I mean, some women be pumping out babies, even older women, man. There's old dudes. There's dudes like 80 having kids.
That's crazy.
You know, if your shit still works that long, I mean,
died of old age when you were 3.
I mean, they made that blue pill for a reason, right? And now men are like 80 having kids, 90 years old, but they have twins and
I know
shit.
these rich dudes that are like 70s, late 70s, they get their 35-year-old wife.
Look at Tom Cruise. He don't even age.
Well, Tom Cruise is like a clone, probably.
I mean, that dude's been 35 for 40 years.
You've been getting them Scientology injections.
I mean, I don't know what he been getting, but he is the youngest looking old dude I've ever seen.
I don't know.
It looks like he's getting younger. I'm like, what the hell did he do? I need to get into Scientology. Help me, Tom Cruise. Okay, help me, Oprah.
Really?
Something got to give. I'm getting old quick, right? I need to go. What's his name? L. Ron Hubbard. I need to go get the book.
Yeah.
I need to go get the book. Start chasing UFOs. I'm doing something wrong here. Broke and old.
What was I looking at on Scientology? I was doing a deep dive into Scientology just the other day. I can't remember.
If you disappear on a spaceship, I'll let Miss Mab know.
I'm gonna send you an email with a video of that boat and shit, and then you can send me that logo back.
Okay, all right. Because I planned on putting that on a shirt for you for Turtle Island. And it's basically instead of Raiders, it says Mab Nation. It has similar. It ain't the exact same. It's close to the Raiders logo because she said the Raiders logo is copyrighted. But when I made the thing, I made sure I didn't use the exact. It just it resembles the Raiders. It's not the Raiders. If you glance at it, you would go, "Damn, that's the Raiders." But if you look closely, it's not the Raiders. And then underneath it says Mab investigates YouTube.
You make that yourself, or is there some site that like you can make AI?
I made it on a site using AI technology. Yeah.
I had one made out of site too. I might make something up too. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I just did that. You know, so you would have a shirt on the show when it comes time, so it's fair.
That'd be cool.
All right, Mab, you be good.
All right, brother.
Peace. All right, peace. All right, Mab is getting into Scientology. Next thing you know, he's going to form a cult. You know how them California people are. It's like everybody in California is a cult leader. I don't know what happens. You grow up in California, you're like, you wake up one day, you're like, I want to start a cult. Next thing you know, you're damn chasing UFOs and on the tail of the Hellbot comet. Okay, you don't need that in your life, people. Just say no to all cult activity. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. All right, you know what happened to the last people drinking damn Kool-Aid, right? Like 900 people. And
I just posted that link for the Nomi
Twisted. Okay, you just posted Nomi Twisted Tales. Listen, she needs 19 subscribers. So 19 of you nice people, go over there, sub her channel.
She posted it earlier.
Yeah, Sage, you posted it earlier.
She has 90 subscribers now.
Oh, she only needed 50, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, 10 more join up to make it an even 100, right? That way she can go live and we did our good deed for today. Listen, when you do good things out here in the world, good things always come back to you, right? So it don't cost nothing to help somebody on YouTube, just like it don't cost y'all nothing to like the video, help my channel, sub up. Always bring good things. Person. Dolly.
Hi, Dolly, and hi, PJ.
Hey.
It's Carrie from Southwest Florida.
Hey, Carrie.
How was Florida?
It was good. It was
Florida.
It was like being in a dryer. Okay, it's really humid and hot.
Like that when the dryer like cuts off and it's not done drying.
You know how you guys my dryer's in my bathroom, and you know how you got the dryer on with the door shut and you come in and the mirror's all fogged up, or like when you take a hot shower. That's how Florida was to me, right? Like it was like I walked outside the hotel room and my sunglasses fogged up. I was like, okay, it's a little warm for me. Well, it wasn't bad. It's just a lot of humidity.
When you start your car up, all the windows in your car are fogged up.
Yeah, it felt like being in a dryer. you know, not a really
And
hot
there's
dry,
a bunch
but
of
a dry.
storms too.
Well, we missed most of the storms. Like I think we got there right
Oh,
after the
good.
storm, and then it was just cloudy, and it wasn't that bad, honestly, for the first
And I
day.
heard you guys saw some lizards.
Lizards, yeah, there was one riding on our car with us. Okay, iguana was on the car when we pulled off. I didn't even notice it, right? I didn't even notice it. And I looked up and there's a damn lizard on the hood of the car staring right at me. We're driving down the road and he's just on the
An
hood.
iguana or a lizard?
It was
Lizards
an
are
iguana.
everywhere.
It was an iguana.
A green one?
Yeah, I mean, he was brownish, like a grayish.
Oh, that's
greenish.
a lizard.
It was a gray. Yeah, but he had the little throat thing like a iguana.
Oh, no, that's just a lizard.
Is it just a lizard? Okay, well, he was on the
It's
car.
just a Florida normal lizard.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm not an expert in lizards. I ain't
You
used
know,
to.
you know what's so crazy though is that there's no love bugs anymore. Florida used to have love bugs everywhere.
What
And
the
if
hell
you
is a
don't know
love
how
bug?
Okay, that's what I was about to say. If you don't know what a love bug is, you don't want to know what a love bug is.
Are they the bugs that look like they connect together and fly around like flies?
They are connected together because they're in love doing it. But
I seen them. I stopped at a gas station in northern Florida and they were flying all around the gas pumps.
Just now?
Yeah, like when I was in Florida. I was leaving Florida.
Oh my gosh,
and I was
that's
up
where
near.
they went. They went to northern Florida. Thank God.
Yeah, I was in the northern part near Jacksonville, or right past Jacksonville, before the border of Georgia, and they were all out there.
All of your car.
Yeah, they were like connected, and it looked like a bug that had four wings, but it was really two. Yeah, they were connected together. And they were flying all around the gas pumps while. Yeah, like cat dog. Yeah. I seen them when I was there.
No, but they splatter all over your car and they ruin your paint. So I'm so glad that they're not in Southwest Florida anymore.
Yeah, they're in northern Florida.
Thank goodness. I do need PJ. You might know the answers to this, but I might need PJ for this part of what I was going to ask. Well, you know about babies and stuff. So anyway, so the cheerleader, so they found out that I've never had a child, right? Like, even though I'm 36, I've never had a baby. You've had a baby, or like your father.
My baby mama had one.
yeah, but you know about babies, and PJ is a mom.
Yeah.
But, so I don't know. That's why I need either one of you. But they know that it's a boy. It was a boy. So how long does that mean that she was pregnant for, to know that half term? Is that when you find out what the sex is?
Well, I don't know if she ever found out what the sex was. I don't know if she ever went to a doctor.
I did research on it, and yeah, they said it was a boy.
Yeah, it was a boy. He had a full head of hair, and he was complected as her boyfriend that was on the football team.
Yeah.
So
that means I just don't know the facts of when you know that what the sex is. I mean, I know people can do like blood testing and they can do all that, but like, again, I'm not a mom. I was
some people say they can tell how your baby bump is, like if the baby hangs low or sits to the state. Some people can say they can determine what the sex of the baby is by how the baby sits in your stomach. I mean, there's everybody's into witchcraft and voodoo. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
So whenever PJ can come around or whatever to help me with that question, I'll keep going because I have a couple more questions.
Okay.
If she had a boyfriend during the time, wouldn't that mean that he was co-conspiring? Like he had to have known then. Did she do this alone?
Well, I mean, he may have known she was pregnant, but he may not have known she was going to throw the baby in the trash.
But would he not know that she didn't have that baby in her anymore if he didn't say anything?
Yeah, I think I would know. Be like, "Wasn't you just pregnant last week? What happened to the baby?" I think that would be a question you would ask.
And if you didn't say anything, wouldn't that be a reason to bring somebody in to question? I think.
Yeah, but they found the baby like right after she had it, so she may not have never seen this guy between the time that, and it may not, it don't sound like it was the boyfriend she was dating at the time. It sounds like it was the boyfriend prior that was on the football team. She was dating somebody on the basketball team, and then next she was going to date somebody on the baseball team, and then the soccer team. I mean, she was working her way through the teams.
Right. And that brings me back to what it means of when you can tell the sex of a baby. Because I grew up in, the early 2000s when we watched Pregnant and I Didn't Know It and all that kind of thing. And I always told my mom, because I'm like 115 pounds and 5 foot, that I would always be that person that, cause you can't tell if I eat a Publix sub or I don't. Like, I could literally just stick my stomach out and look, like, So we always joke about it, but like seriously, like it goes back to how nobody.
Yeah, but when when you were kicked in the ribs that you're like, babies kick.
She knew.
Like my baby's mama was probably 110 pounds, skinny as a pencil, and when she was pregnant, she was huge. I mean, it was massive. I mean, you can see the baby kicking. You can see Tiff moving around. I mean, it wasn't doubt you pregnant. There was no, it was no doubt. Like you pregnant as hell, And here's the true story,
I don't
though.
understand how these boyfriends are not co-conspirators or whatever. They had to have known or helped her.
Yeah. So when my baby's mama, I was at work. She called me. She said, I think I'm going into labor. I think I'm having a baby. So she thought so before, and I rushed in and she wasn't having a baby. So when I get there, she's all calm. I've never had a baby. I don't know how you act when you're having a baby. Right. So she's all calm and stuff. She's all calm. And I'm like, all right, let's get in the car. We get in the car and we're driving down the street. I'm trying to hurry to get her to the hospital. And she's like, hey, will you stop at 7-Eleven? And I look over here, I was like, you're not having the baby. She's like, I just want a Slurpee. Right. And I was like, well, are you sure you're having a baby? She's like, I think I'm having a baby, but I want something to drink before I get to the hospital. And so I stop at the damn 7-Eleven and get her a Slurpee. Right. So we go to the hospital and
so freaking funny.
And we go in there and she's not having the baby. Right. But the doctor tells me, hey, I'm going to induce labor. She's going to have the baby today. She's getting so large, so big. We want to do it while it's safe, because Tiff was a big baby and her mama's a really small woman. And so he's like, we're going to go ahead and induce labor. It's going to be probably about 12 to 14 hours and your child will be here. Right. This is what the doctor's telling me. So, we live in an apartment. So I'm sitting there with her, about an hour goes by and I was like, look, we need to let the dogs out because we have 2 pit bulls and we live in an apartment. So I was like, they said it's going to be 12 to 14 hours before you have the baby. So I shoot to the apartment, right? Let the dogs out, get back in the car, shoot back to the hospital. And as soon as I'm walking up to the door of the hospital, the nurse is walking out with Tiffany. So she had the baby. Yeah, she had the baby almost immediately after I left. After the doctor said it was going to be.
I was not expecting that.
So the doctor, I told the doctor, I said, you told me it was going to be 12 to 14 hours. He's like, look, when they're ready to come, they come. That's what he said, right?
Gosh.
Tiff
I was
born,
totally expecting almost 36 hours or some crazy story.
Tiff was born at 7:11 p.m.
That's
the crazy.
Nuts. I was not expecting that answer.
Yeah, because her mom wanted the Slurpee from the 7-Eleven, and Tiff was born at 7:11 p.m.
That sounds like an amazing delivery. Just get her on out. I wish we could just squat in corners or people, but you can't do that with, I think, when you get epidural. But that's amazing.
Yeah, Slurpee baby.
They induced her, and she had her right then and there.
Well, shortly after. It was probably at least an hour and a half after, but I had stayed for about an hour and then I went to the house, and then within that 30 minutes she had the baby.
So not to get so sidetracked, but slightly sidetracked, since you're talking about deliveries, I was born actually on the street of the Gainesville Ripper, Danny Rowan. He was unaliving women on the street that I lived on. But as an infant, when I was born, I was 8'11", and I also was 2 weeks late. I was 8 pounds 11 ounces, 2 weeks late, and they did the metal thing where they suction you out. I was born in Gainesville at Shands Hospital, but they don't even use those things anymore. I was a cone head.
Oh Lord, I didn't even know that. That's beyond my information. I didn't even know
They don't
vacuum
use
clean.
that anymore. I forget what they're. I don't
Do you
even
got a
know.
pointy head now?
No, I don't.
Okay,
No.
don't lie to us. We won't
That's
judge.
good. That's good. But so yeah, I don't know about that cheerleader. Like how if they knew that the sex was that he was a boy, that means she was far along.
Well, I mean, when the baby comes out, you're gonna know what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you can determine sex after 3 months or something like that.
Yeah, well, I don't even well, I mean, I guess we're going to hear more about it because there's no reason that she needs to be out on bond living with her parents or she's an unaliver, you know?
Yes.
That's what it is. So, and that's what it is. But I'll let you go. I'm hogging up your phone line, but you guys take care. Talk to you soon.
All right, peace. Bye. Now this, she don't seem naive. She just don't have a baby, right? Like I didn't know right before I had a baby how everything kind of went. You got to kind of learn that. Some of you guys have 15 kids, you know all about the baby stuff. But if you don't have a baby, I mean, you don't know the changes that your body goes through. You don't know the hormonal changes or any of that because like she said, she's 30 some years old and never had a baby. So, I mean, she's probably still questioning, a lot of you guys were having babies at damn 15, you know what I'm saying? 16 years old, you got 3 kids and you're on your second marriage, you know what I'm saying? Some people don't have those same life, experiences. Sex can be at 9 weeks. I didn't even know that. I got a kid. I didn't want to know. I kind of wanted to be surprised. Like we didn't even name Tiffany till they came in and said, you need to name your damn baby. Right. And then I came up with her first name and her aunt came up with her middle name. And then of course my last name. But we didn't know what we were going to name her. We were in there arguing about names in the hospital. But the crazy thing was it said that she wanted to stop at the 7-Eleven and Tiff was born at 7:11 p.m. That's how I can always remember what time her birthday was. You know what I'm saying? Because, when she's like, it's my birthday, I'd be like, well, kid, you wasn't born until 7:11 p.m. So I know exactly what time you were born. I won't forget it. It's kind of burnt into my brain because I looked at her and said, you ain't having this baby. I was like, you done made me leave work for nothing. And, young and having a kid, and we lived in a condo at the beach, rent was expensive. So I had to work my ass off to pay the bills, right? And that's what I was worried about. Like, I got to miss work to do this. I got to leave work. That's less money we're making. And bills were tight. At times were hard then, right? So, and then shortly after that, I bought a house, which everything became a little bit easier, and but at that time I was paying rent and I was living at the ocean front. And anybody knows you live on the beach, you paying for it, right? You paying for it. So instantly I moved into a house, which was cheaper. Well, I bought a house and it was cheaper to buy the house than to pay the rent living in a condo on the beach, right? Because I was paying out the ass. So it's just cheaper to do that than live at the ocean front. And then I moved inland, which saved a ton of money. And like I said, wasn't a great house, but it was a good starter home. It was 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, little ranch. It had a little tiny ass yard. You could cut the grass with scissors. I mean, and you were done. That's how little the yard was. But I had a home and I made the best of it, and then of course, then later on I moved, but that was a good start, and I started my own company. So then I went to work for myself, owned a house, and these things you got to do when you got to prepare yourself when you have a kid. It's almost like it comes with great responsibilities, not a little responsibility, a lot of responsibility. And you have to grow up fast. Cause I was wild, I was still at that wild age where I was out hanging out all night and partying and all these things. And then life changed. I mean, overnight you have a kid, all that shit has to come to an end. All that money you spend at the club, you can't be spending that money at the club. You got to buy Pampers, you got to buy formula, you got to baby cribs, car seats, everything. Kids are expensive, but what's worse is when they get older, they're twice expensive, right? You would think, oh, all the money's behind me, the kid's grown. Oh, hell no, when they're grown, now they need, Dad, I need to borrow money for rent. My insurance is late. I need new glasses. I got to take my dog to the vet, and I'm about $300 short. So, and of course, them kids will be your babies forever. Like, even though they're grown, like Tiff, she's about to turn 26 this March. She's still my little girl, right? I only got one kid, so I spoiled Tiff a lot more than I probably should. Okay, but you're a parent forever. And, you know, I see, when I look at Tiff, my daughter now, I see all stages of Tiff. I see grown woman Tiff, I see teenage Tiff, and I still see baby Tiff, right? Even when I look at her to this day, even though she's a grown woman, I still see my little baby that when she was like jaundice when she was a baby. So the doctor told us to put her in front of the window in her bassinet so she could get sun, because that helps jaundice, right? That's what that YouTuber needs to do. He needs some fucking sun because he's completely orange, right? And you know, that's basically when you're not getting rid of the urine in your body because he's full of piss. So somebody needs to put him in front of a window like the doctor told me, let him get a little sunlight, a little vitamin D, clear that right on up, right? You know what I'm saying? So somebody stick that YouTuber and his monkey in the damn window, all right, and clear up some of that orange in his skin, right? I don't know what's going on there, but so I still remember those days of like putting her in the windowsill like a plant. You know what I'm saying? She grew, she's alive, she has 10 fingers, 10 toes. I did my job, right? I did my job, but I didn't know none of that stuff, you know, as a young father, right? And my baby mama, we learned together, right? We learned how to take care of our baby together. And like I said, you know, throw her in the windowsill, let her get a little sunlight, you know what I'm saying? And she'll be all right, right? She'll be all right. That's what the doctor told us. So, let me open the phone lines back up. I'm rambling. Phone lines are now back open. The call-in number is on the screen. What should they do with Laken Snelling, the mother that threw her baby?
Hey, Dolly, it's Army Mom. How are you?
Hey, Army Mom, I'm doing okay.
I'm confused. Did she hide her pregnancy, or did people know she was pregnant?
I would say people knew she was pregnant. They were taking pregnancy photos with the dude holding the belly, and she got her belly sticking out. Like, how do you go from a cheerleader to looking like you swallowed a watermelon? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's on a stunt team, and there's no way she didn't notice she was putting on a little weight.
And I was wondering if she continued with those stunts too after she found out she was pregnant, I wonder.
That's a good question, because if there is something medically wrong with this baby, could it be from her being thrown around in the air and caught by the football team?
Yeah.
You know, and I don't know what type of activity she involved herself in, but I know if it comes back, this baby took a breath, she's going to prison. She may go to prison anyway. No criminal record, and she may end up with probation, which is a tragedy. And then all she's going to do is go get knocked up again, change her name.
And did she not think people were going to ask if they knew she was pregnant, what happened to the baby? I mean,
I don't know what these women think. I don't know what they be. I think they don't be thinking. And there's some type of disconnect. There's no connection. Like, some people, I think, are connected when the baby's in the womb, like they feel that connection. And then others are like when the baby's born and they first see it. You know, I can remember holding Tiff for the first time and building that connection. I can remember when I was like, oh my God, I can't believe this. I'm a daddy, and I'm holding her and I'm just amazed. You know, I think that connection formed right there, that moment. And I guess it's different, but one thing I see in these people that hurt their babies is like, they have no connection to it. They don't, even when it's done, they don't care. Like, they're not sad about it. Like, nothing, like no regrets, nothing. It blows my mind.
Tell that with her because of the way she's dressed up in court and everything.
Yes. Shouldn't she
more like a me person?
Listen, I don't care if you fake it, but bitch, look sad. Okay.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Do something. Like, I don't know who your lawyer is, but I would have splashed you in the face with some water and put on some dirty clothes. Like, you've been disheveled and you've been crying this whole week. Not like you ready to go out to the club when you leave the courtroom. Like,
exactly.
What do you think? You think they're going to feel sorry for you looking like that? Definitely
Yeah,
not.
she-
I don't feel sorry for her anyway. I don't give a damn if she
Oh,
would have
no.
came in there and looking like Cinderella, Snow White, you know what I'm saying, in some rags. I would have still been like, this woman killed her baby. Like, I don't know.
Exactly.
I just don't like baby killers. I mean, I
And
have that
baby
right.
had such a chance with somebody else if she didn't want it. And I mean,
She could have
she
easily
could have
gave
done
that.
anything.
Yes.
Anything. She could
Yeah.
have to the fire department something.
She did, and she chose that path, and she chose to be a criminal, and she needs to choose her ass what jail cell she wants. That's what I say. I mean, some people can say I'm cold hearted and things like that, but I just would want to see that baby have a chance at a normal life and be loved. You know.
Yeah, he deserved that. He sure did. He deserved that.
And some people don't believe, you know, they think they can abort 18-year-old kids. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I'm not one of those people. I think once that baby's conceived, your ass that is having a baby. I don't, that whole embryo thing, I'm not a big supporter of that. I'm a man. So I know women are probably like, Dolly, it's our bodies. We can do whatever we want. And you can. I ain't saying you can't. I just saying I don't agree with that. You know, that's just my
birth
opinion.
control's a good thing. They need to think about that birth control. I know it's not 100%, but it's better than just keep getting pregnant over and over again than not want.
Well, what the problem is I think these procedures are so cheap and they're given to women to where women are using it as birth control. And that ain't what it's for, you know? And I think, I believe in, okay, you're young and you may not be, I can say, hey, let's give you one mistake. And, you know, but women that have multiple abortions every time they get pregnant, I don't think that should be legal. That's just my opinion. Women, don't kill me. I mean, it's your body. Y'all do what y'all want. I'm just giving you my opinion on it. I ain't trying to stop you. I ain't standing in front of the clinic with a sign that's, you know, but I just, in my mind, I think, okay, you made a mistake. We give you one, but we ain't going to give you 7.
Yeah.
You know, at that
and
point,
the father
like,
too. The father has a right to that child. I'm sorry, that's half his child too. And I understand as mothers we carry them, but I mean that father had a chance if he wanted a chance with that baby to.
yeah, and that's a whole
be able
different
to raise
argument.
that child.
You know, if I say that, like, yeah, I think a man should have to sign. If the man is into life, he should have to sign off on it too. You know, but men don't got no say in that. I don't want to get in that fight with the viewers. I'll lose. You know, I'll lose that one. I ain't even giving my opinion on that one. So, but I just don't think. I think it's, you know, in the cases of incest, rape, stuff like that, minors, then yes, but it shouldn't be used as birth control. That's all I'm saying on that one. So
I agree. Well, all right, Dolly. I was just wondering if everybody knew or not, but I'm sure we'll hear more very soon. So.
All right, you be good.
All right, peace.
Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, not too bad. I can't complain. Nobody will listen anyway.
And that's the truth. I was trying to get a hold of you while you all was in Florida. Because I wanted just to go by right there at Kissimmee. It's a place called Old Town.
Old Town?
Yeah. PJ would love that store there that's got stones in it.
It has phones?
Stones.
Okay, yeah. She likes some rocks. Okay.
Yep.
So
but I've been watching you since Georgia.
Since Quentin Simon.
And then
Okay.
So when things went south, I'm like, this ain't for me. So I'll go back sometime and watch it. Then I'm like, oh my God, he has changed.
A little.
When you was talking about the other day that you had changed.
I mean, I'm the same person. I just learned from my mistakes. You know, if you don't learn from your mistakes, you're going to repeat them. And I ain't trying to repeat the same mistakes I made. So
I always told my kids, first lesson is free. And if you got to go back 2, 3, 4 times, You didn't want it right.
Yeah. I remember there was a martial arts shirt. The first lesson's free, and after that, you got to join the class. So yeah, I've learned. It's one thing. I have to touch the fire because I'm a big knucklehead. But I've learned from every mistake I've ever made. Once I say, okay, that was a mistake, I ain't gonna do that again. I try my best not to repeat the same thing over and over again, because then that's pretty much insanity, doing the same thing and expecting something different to happen. That ain't how it works. You do the same
that little rubber room.
They didn't put me in a rubber one. When they put me in a concrete one with bars, it was a little bit different. You learn pretty quickly like that. So I ain't a criminal. I don't belong in jail. But I'm not. I know when I went to jail behind fighting for what was right. So I don't even look at it. I've been to jail for some knuckleheaded shit where I deserve to be there. But in that one, I don't feel bad about really going to jail, because I felt like I did that from my heart, and people can judge me, but they don't know the emotions that are involved in dealing with a murderer and somebody that kills a baby. I do. That's the difference between me and a lot of these people that want to judge me, is you've never been in my shoes, so
they couldn't handle it.
They couldn't. The emotions get to you. You'll get angry, you'll get mad, and it'll make you do stupid shit. I mean, it is what it is. You're dealing with people that are murdering babies. It's the worst thing in the world. And I tell people, I didn't choose true crime. True crime chose me. I never thought I'd be in situations like this. I did, and for the first time, I lost my cool, and I shouldn't have. And yeah, so
but we all do.
Yeah. Maybe something a little less emotional, I wouldn't have lost my cool. But we're dealing with people that are out here defending baby killers, and I couldn't take it. If you want me to hate you, defend a baby killer, and I will hate your ass. It's still to this day. I still hate people that do that. Get up here on the internet and defend monsters and see how I think about you. I will think you the most horrible person in the world, and I still do. I had to I learned to get away from that when the emotions start to rise. It's just it's better to get out of the situation than to flip out and lose your cool.
Instead of getting any deeper.
Yeah, and you get sucked into it. It's emotional, and you think you wouldn't, but you will, and it'll happen to the best of the best. I don't care. I'm a real calm, chill person, and even I lost my shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but now I look at it like I'm glad the woman's in jail. She probably will never get out of prison. And
now how long did she get?
40 years plus 10.
Wow.
And she's already in her 20s, so you figure 40, 60, she'll be 73 years old before she gets out of prison.
Well, they went and fixed some of the charges from Megan Boswell the other day, right?
Yeah, they sentenced her to life plus 33 years. Yeah,
and then she had the gall to get up in the witness stand and say
she wasn't treated fair. And
she was like, my jury and my peers, I didn't get a fair trial. And I'm just like,
she got a fair trial. I was there for a trial. I know she got a fair trial.
Was you really?
Yeah, I was there for Megan Boswell trial, the whole trial.
Wow.
I sat right in the courtroom, just like Leilani, I was there for the sentencing of. I went back to Georgia. I had just had that heart attack, and I was like, there's no way I'm going to this. And
see, that was the period that I wasn't watching.
Yeah,
and
I had to ask my doctor. Yeah, I had to ask my doctor, could I go? My doctor said, well, as long as you don't go up no big hills or you don't try to climb no mountains, I don't see why, if you stay calm and collective, I don't see why you couldn't go. And I was like, all right. And I had 3 months before, I had just had that heart attack, and I drove down there and sat through the sentencing of Leilani Simon to watch her go to prison. And she didn't cry through all of it. And then at the end, when they sentenced her, she cried. And I was like, You know, you never cried a tear for that baby, but you're going to sit up here
Right.
and cry for yourself. And the same thing with Megan. Megan Boswell didn't cry the whole trial, stone cold. And when they sentenced her and found her guilty, I seen that tear roll down her eye. I was like, woman, you know different than Leilani Simon.
Yep.
So,
But I don't know. I am next week. I will be turning 59.
oh, you young.
And yeah, and I have raised 4 kids, 3 boys and a girl. My third one down has the Asperger's, which is part of the autistic kids. And a lot of Sebastian's case, case really struck a nerve.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. And I think it's going to be one of those cases that go unsolved, to be honest. And I'm feeling the same way about Jack and Lily, Summer Wells. I mean, it's going to be one of those cases. And I was praying to God it wouldn't be, you know, in both Jack and Lily and Sebastian. I was like, please don't let this turn out to be some Summer Wells stuff. And it seems like it's going right in that direction. And it's sad. I mean, a lot of these people, and especially these kids, they're getting no answers. And it seems to be happening more and more and more. And it, even 4 years later, right, it's still hard for me to take these people that are hurting babies. It still makes me mad. Like I'm still emotionally invested in it. And I can't turn it off.
Society is making us, like, to me, like forcing it down our throats because there's no harsh penalty. Look how long it took Megan from start to finish. How many years?
It's they don't want to. So people have become soft. They don't want to execute anybody. Listen, if they don't want to execute people, let me do it. Let me do it. That's what I'm saying. Look, if y'all can't do it, let me do it. I won't hold. It won't make me sad at all. I'll pull the switch on you and then go out and get a cheeseburger. It won't phase me.
Right.
You
That's
know?
me.
But look, hey, I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you, dog. And give PJ a squeeze for you. And we love you here in North Carolina.
All right, you be good. Good talking to you.
All right. You
Thanks.
too. Bye-bye.
Yeah, listen, people have become soft in this world. It's all fun and games until somebody hurts your family, right? All these people that, oh, I don't think people should be executed. Well, let somebody kill your loved one and then see what your opinion is on that whole execution thing. I bet you quickly your mind changes when you experience the wrath of a real monster in this world. And listen, I understand people feel sorry for humans. I get it. I feel sorry for humans. But who I don't feel sorry for is monsters. And there's a level, and you become a bad. Dolly. Hello. Hello. Going once.
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, did I hear Drummond? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Did I hear that news reporter say that Drummond had his girlfriend pregnant and her sister?
No, I don't know about that. I did read in an article today that she wants contact with him. Caitlin wants to contact Austin Drummond, and because she's pregnant with his baby, I don't think she should be allowed to contact that man at all.
Right.
You know, he killed your family and you knew about it. You helped him.
Yeah.
And now you want to be boyfriend, girlfriend with him while he's in prison. She shouldn't be able to send him nothing. She shouldn't be able to visit. None of that. Like, that is horrible. And that ain't the title of the video tonight, but you know, I'll give you that one. That is effed up, and she needs to be in jail.
Right. In my opinion, she needs to be just right beside him. Death penalty.
Amen. Amen. Death penalty, right? You allowed this man to kill your family. You brought him into your family's life, and you know half your family's dead. And that if she don't feel no responsibility for that, she's a terrible person.
Yep.
All right.
Exactly.
You be good.
Thank you.
All right.
All right.
Peace. Guys, make sure y'all turn me down in the background when you call in. Dolly.
Hey, Dolly.
Hey, what's up, Chief?
Hey, check this one out. Here in Indianapolis, in a park, a newborn baby found dead,
Mm-hmm.
less than only a couple hours old. Nobody seen nothing. Nobody knows nothing. The coroner has the baby. They're not disclosing the race or the male or female. And that's all they know.
I wonder why they're being so secretive about it.
Don't know. They're thinking possibly
Homeless?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, homeless people having babies on the streets and just.
Yeah, it's a high drug area too.
Yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna say I get some people, you know, but like some people I can't understand. I can understand you're effed up out your mind on drugs and you don't know what the hell you're doing because you're so high as a kite. But what about like Laken Snelling? She wasn't on drugs.
I know.
She did this with a normal straight mind. If she was a junkie, I might be able to I still would think it was wrong, but I would be like, all right, this lady they didn't even know if she was coming or going. But this woman knew exactly what she was doing.
Oh yeah, I know. And has the boyfriend said anything about it? I mean,
he's saying his family they didn't know that she was pregnant, but you got to remember the father is not her recent boyfriend; it's her previous boyfriend. She was dating a quarterback of a football team, and then now she's dating a dude that's on the basketball team, and next week she'll be dating somebody on the fucking soccer team. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
You know, and I don't think we should give these people these chances to do this.
And she's from Tennessee. Is that what?
She's from Tennessee. But her family lives in Tennessee, but she was going to the University of Kentucky.
Yeah, I bet you her family got money.
Yep, you know they do. $100,000, and she was out almost instantly. So, yeah, and you know it's weird because if you was poor, you'd be sitting in jail.
Well, you're only paying a tenth of that, so that'd be
we got to treat people as equals in this country that we live in. You know, like I said, if she was poor, she'd be sitting in jail. But since her family got money, they ordered her to go stay with her parents, let her out.
Yeah, right. I mean, they should have put her on a monitor until they got to the bottom of this.
And you know, she's going to court getting all pretty for court. And it boils my blood. Like, I know if this was a poor woman, she'd be sitting right in jail. But this woman has money and they got lawyers and they got money to get her out, and she ain't. There's a gap in society. There's the rich and there's the poor. And I wish we could find a way to bridge that gap where these rich people are just walking and poor people are sitting in prison. You know, there's a lot of rich people in this world that should be sitting right in prison right now. And it's financial, you know, financially. I could afford a good lawyer and you couldn't. So you go to prison and I don't. That to me, that's just not justice in this world. It's just not fair. Like, I go with Martin Luther King. We were all created as equals and we should all be treated equally. And that ain't the way things happen. It ain't even a color thing in our country no more. It's rich and poor. It don't matter what color you are. You know, this ain't the 60s anymore. It don't matter if you're white, black, purple. If you broke, the only thing that color that matters in this world today we live in is green, blue back, green and blue. Okay. So
you grew up, we're the same age, and back when we were kids, shoot, we'd go out in the street and punch each other to death. We wouldn't, you know, but that'd be the end of it. And then we'd pick each other up.
Well, now people are shooting each other because there's gun stores on every corner. So guns are so accessible, and and so many people are dying, and people are crazy, and people are desensitized to violence. It's I could go on and on why I think the world is bad. I don't know how to fix it. You know, it's so messed up. I wouldn't even know where to begin or how to fix what's going on. It's if you let shit get so broken, it's hard to repair it. You know, so I think we're kind of beyond repair at this point.
Yeah. It's going to take a radical miracle to get us out of this.
And if you don't set examples, right, harsh punishments where people can see it, then these women are going to continue to do these things. Like,
yeah.
You know, people believe you can almost, you know, I don't want to say famous because it's infamous is what it is, but some people look at infamous like being famous. They like that attention, you know.
Oh yeah.
You know, you got your Lori Vallows and shit. Like, some people really enjoy being a monster.
Yep.
I mean, that's a sad situation, and like, don't never let Dolly become president. I can tell you that. Don't ever let a war break out. I'm the last man standing, because there'll be some people going down. I mean, quickly. It'll be over with. You would see crime decreased almost overnight. I'd be chopping hands off and lining you up for executions. I mean, I just would.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, I don't have kids. And you know what? I'm glad that I'm not raising them in these times, because this is no place for.
Yeah, scary. I mean, I'd still look at the world like the world's a good place. It's just a good place with bad people in it. You know, I still look at things like it's beautiful when I see the trees and the moon and the lakes and standing on the beach. I still see the beauty in the planet. I just know there's monsters on it. And if we could get rid of some of those, it would be even nicer. Chief.
Absolutely.
All right. You be good, brother.
You too, brother.
All right. Peace. Okay, now speaking of monsters, Emmanuel Haro. I'm trying to get through everything here tonight with you guys. And I know I run on a little long on some of the subjects because some of them are just so damn bad that it's hard to even wrap your mind around how people can hurt their kids. But one thing all these stories had in common tonight, allegedly in the Jack and Lily case, we don't know for a fact, but a lot of these people hurt their babies. We can't say Jack and Lily because we don't absolutely know. We suspect that this may be a case of that too. We're just bad parents and evil parents, like Emmanuel Haro, beautiful little boy. Just the biggest lie, inconsistent statements. You know, when I say that Jack and Lily have things in common with Emmanuel Haro, I mean it, because really, what evidence do they have against the Haros but inconsistent statements? And I truly believe the reason why they won't release the papers in Emmanuel Haro's case, right? And this is a shocker, is because they don't have much on the parents. And if you start saying, hey, we don't have much on the parents, people will be outraged by them being in jail and them being charged with murder, right? You think they won't, but they would be. They'd be like, oh, well, you can arrest these people for nothing. What if my kid goes missing and then I go to jail for nothing? People will start to sympathize with them. I won't, but there's people out there on the left, all these woke ass people out there. If you're woke, sorry, but you will sympathize with these people. People sympathize with the Menendez brothers. Everybody wants to let killers out of jail these days, and not me. Okay, not this dude. All right. Now, listen, you have your right to your opinion, and I don't hate you for having your opinion. You're just entitled to wanting everybody to be alive and free as I am to wanting everybody executed in prison. I think you have that right. I think it's fair, right? I don't hate you because of your opinion, but I know people are small brain, and if your opinion don't align with them, they hate you because of your opinion. We all brothers and sisters on this planet. I don't hate anybody. We just have a difference in opinion. That's it. We the same. We all bleed the same. We all eat this. You know what I'm saying? We just don't agree on things. There's no reason to have that hate in your heart for somebody else because their views don't align with yours. Right? I respect you no matter what you think. But since I have a microphone, I can give my opinion up here. And that's what I do. And you got to remember, opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. Okay. Some stink worse than others, you know, kind of thing. I don't think the police have a whole lot on them, and they're about to try them with no body. And why ain't Jack and Lily, why is Daniel and Malaya not in jail when Jake and Rebecca are? They have inconsistent statements. Their stories don't make sense. But yet here in America, we locking you up. In Canada, they're not. So I still believe they're trying to build this case against Jake and Rebecca. I don't believe they have the case. I don't think they have a. Will they win? Most likely they will. But are they working on that winning hand still? You know, like if it was a game of cards, you know, they're discarding a couple cards to pick up a couple cards because they're trying to get that royal flush, right? For everybody that gambles and knows about cards. So I think it's a little, we never know what could happen in court in this. Like if Rebecca goes in there and starts blaming Jake, or if Jake goes in there and starts blaming Rebecca, and there's this shocking twist or something in this case, I just don't know. It's not open and shut like people seem to think it is. Anytime you have a trial with no body, it's never an open and shut case. Now, what we do have good is really good circumstantial evidence. They're going to use the, you know, he was abusive, he hurt this other child. And in the eyes of a normal jury, that would be it. Okay. East Coast, you done. West Coast, a little more woke, a little more, we want to free everybody. We want to be easy on the crime. We want to defund the police. The police are bad, right? Here on the East Coast, we don't believe that. You break in our house, we're calling the police. You break the law, we calling the police. We call the damn police around here. I don't know what everybody else be doing, but listen, we ain't defunding shit. Okay. We actually want more police. Right, we want more cops doing their job, and because the world's getting so crazy, I want to be able to go to the store without walking out and getting busted in the head, and robbed. You know what I'm saying? So I support the police. When people don't support the police, we have two different mentalities. Not that I hate you, right? You have the right, like I said, if you don't support the police, that's your opinion. If you think the police should be defunded, that's your opinion. I just disagree with that. You know, I have a family. I want my family to be safe. I want people to be able to go to the grocery store and walk out without getting your purse snatched or bust upside the head with a pistol or hurt or somebody kicking in your house, home invasions and things like this. And, you know, all these people that scream defund the police until somebody got beating you with a pistol, then you're like, help, right? And who are you screaming help for? The police. So I just don't get it, right? But the West Coast, like I said, they have a little more different views than some people in the rest of the country, apparently. I'm just not 100% confident that this is a slam dunk. Okay. And to me, we don't know what bombshell things are going to come out the woodwork in this. We don't really know much because they ain't been very transparent with us. Right. And that's one thing I believe in true crime and with police. There should be some level of transparency in these cases. And we're not really seeing that in the Jack and Lilly case. Everything is hush. Right. And that don't send for a dude like me that wants you to watch you rot in prison. That don't send me the best vibes. Okay. Not that they won't be convicted. Right. It's just like I have doubts every now and then, and I don't like to have those doubts. I want to know it's open and shut, what you got, what you did, what you got to put them away with, and they're never going to hurt another child again. That's what I want to know. And in this case, do we know that? We're assuming that, but do we know that? No, because the police ain't told us shit, but called us keyboard warriors and we're interfering with the case and all kinds of shit, right? They haven't been too good with social media at all, right? Some police know, some states work with the social media. They release information, say, you know, to clear up speculation, right? Some police departments come up and they be like, you know, we posted this to clear up rumors, and they'll clear up the rumors. And they watch and they know what's going on social media, and they have ways of combating that. They go, okay, well, this is wrong. And listen, if police do things like that, there's less speculation on the internet, and there's less YouTubers making up shit or TikTokers. You know, we got to add to, I ain't a big TikTok supporter. I think it's a different group of people on TikTok, right? Small attention spans, like a little bit more wild because they gotta suck you in 3 minutes. to where I got 3 hours to get you interested. What I'm saying, they got 3 minutes, so they're kind of extreme over there on TikTok. It's really not my thing. It ain't that I hate TikTokers. It's just I'm too old for that. Okay, I'm just too old for that. It's just, to me, it seems like young people, and I just don't vibe with it really well. Nothing against TikTokers, right? Personally, it's not for me. So I don't really, I don't care for TikTok, to be honest. Yeah, that's kind of how I am, right? I'm not really too much into that. But everybody has the right to be interested in true crime and to be a sleuth, right? You have the right to try to figure things out. This is our world too. We live in it. And to raise a kid, it takes a village, right? We've heard that by so many, I didn't even come up with that, right? I'm part of that village. I hate to tell you, the police officers are part of the village. They live in the village. We all live in the village. It's all our responsibilities to make sure there's justice for these kids. And there ain't a lot of people, believe it or not, out here fighting for justice for these kids. There's not. There's a lot of channels, don't get me wrong, but a lot of these people are fake. They're fake as hell. They're not really fighting. They're not on the front lines. They might be part of the army. Let's think of it as a football team. Okay. There's people out there playing the game and trying to win for these kids. And then there's people that are sitting on the bench. And then there's people that ain't even playing the game. They're spectating and trying to be like, acting like they're on the team. But there's only so many people out here that really put in the work. And I wish there was more. And, I hate to say, I don't want to say anything bad about people, but I'm going to try to say this as nice as I can. When I seen true crime, I really wasn't following true crime. I mean, true crime on TV I was, but true crime on YouTube, I wasn't following true crime on YouTube. And when I came into this, I looked around and I seen all these people, and I thought all these people were doing the right things. They were good people. And I was like, hey, I can get down with that. These are some good people. They're trying to help. And then once I got into it and I realized everybody wasn't what they said they were, I was kind of like, damn, I'm dumb. I hate to say it. I just felt duped. Like, I didn't realize what it was and why people did what they did. And then after that, I kind of figured out the game. You know what I'm saying? You ever heard it saying it's like, don't play the game unless you know the rules? I didn't really know the rules. I didn't know everybody was so cutthroat and so competitive. And it was really about who's the bigger YouTuber channel and stuff like that. And people really didn't work together. And some people don't even care, right? They don't really even care. Like, don't got kids that act like they're saints and good people. And really they're just a snake in the grass. I didn't know. I honestly, truly do. And if I could go back in time, if I could get a DeLorean that could do 55 miles, what was it, 85? Was it 55? How fast is a DeLorean? 88 miles an hour. It was 88 miles an hour in the DeLorean. And I could go back. I'd be like, yo, I would school me in that first year, right? So I didn't have to make the mistakes or trust the people that I trusted, and just knew that everybody is like, it ain't what it is. I would be so much better off, right? But I learned quick. It didn't take me that long. It seems like a long time, but really I learned who was who and who really cares and who don't give a shit pretty fast. I think pretty fast. But man, did I come into this shit naive as could be. I mean, I'll admit my mistakes, right? I'll admit my mistakes. And like I said, I've learned from every one of them, every one of my mistakes. I have, don't go back to 1202. Yeah, I'm skipping that time. Okay. Even at 88 miles an hour, I damn sure ain't going back to 1202, right? I would, sometimes you just have to learn the hard way. And I guess my YouTube journey, some of these things I had to learn the hard way. And I think that's why I'm not the most loved on YouTube. Like a lot of YouTube creators just fucking hate me. It's because I'm real and they can't accept that. And it makes me not the most loved by other creators, but I don't care, right? Because I'm not really here to make friends with YouTube creators. I'm not here for that. I came here on a mission and I'm still on that mission. And if people want to rock with me, rock with me. If you don't, life is about who loves you and who respects you. If you take time to care about who hates you and who don't like you, you're looking in the rear view, right? And if you're looking in the past, you'll never see what's in the future. That's how I feel, right? And it reminds me of that Jelly Roll song where he says he takes the rear view off his truck so he don't look in the past. No one hates you. Shit. There's some YouTubers out here, they don't like me calling their bullshit. They hate it. They hate that stuff. Boy, they hate it. And you know, it warms me up inside. It's like, you know how you get them little butterflies of joy? I love raining on bad people's parades. I just do. I just like the misery they cause other people. I love to give it back. I just love to give it back. I feel like I'm doing the Lord's work. And I still believe that real people recognize real people out here. Some people don't. I mean, I see people that rock with some of the fakest people and just, I don't understand it. But if somebody entertains you, I get it, right? If you're entertained, you're entertained. You know, no matter if it's from a genuine person or a non-genuine person, if you're entertained. But if you're watching it because you believe this is a real person or a good person, then I feel like you're watching it for the wrong reasons, right? Because you believe that the bullshit, because they say a little prayer with you, or they act like they love and care about it. That ain't true. But if you're watching it for entertainment, then I can understand it, right? But I know there's still real people out here, and when you tune into Dolly Vision, you're gonna get real, right? I don't do that fake shit. I'm too old for it. I don't even know how long I'm gonna be on this planet. The last thing I want to do is be a fake ass person before I go meet Jesus. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be as real as I can be. If people love me, they love me. If they hate me, they hate me. It just is what it is, you know. And so far, I think what we've done is we've grown the channel is a lot, and we've grown it not being a fake or pieces of shit or whatever. We have never had to do that. You know, we've never had to kiss ass of other YouTube channels. I've never used other people to build my channel. Like, I don't go on other people's. How often do y'all see me on somebody else's channel? I don't panel hop. I don't do those things. I'm here to bring justice to people that don't have a voice. That's it. And I think me being a big loudmouth is the reason that I'm here, and the reason that True Crime picked me is because they need it. Because everybody says, listen, this not even to talk bad about people. This goes into Crime Con. Is everybody thinks true crime has to be done a certain way. There's no room for silliness. There's no room for games. There's no room for joking around. And I disagree with that. If you can't make, if you just want to doom and gloom everybody and just be like some bougie, stuck up ass person, that's you. But everybody don't have to be the same. And, you know, like people say I'm controversial. Am I controversial, or am I just real? Because I don't think I'm controversial. And to not be accepted by the true crime community when I'm out here fighting just as hard as anybody, if not harder, and do I really want to be accepted? You know, at first I did. You know, who don't want to be accepted by their peers and people that are interested in the same thing? But then you realize that we're different. I don't need to be accepted by you, right? And I think that's the phase I've grown into, is like, I don't need to please everybody. I just need to please the people that enjoy what I do. That's it. And that's one of those things I've learned along the way. You can't make everybody happy. And I'm not for everybody. But a lot of people I am. And the numbers are showing that. And one day we'll be at the level that they can't ignore. I think. Thank you. Dolly.
Hey, my name is Joyce Valdez. I'm calling from California.
Hey, Joyce.
Hey, the reason why I'm calling you is because I just want you to know I have a lot of respect for you. And I've been out to baby Emmanuel's visual a couple of times. And I know they haven't found his body, but I have reached out to YouTubers. One was there when I was there. And what I want to do is see if I could have somebody help me talk to the people at Desert Lawn in Calamasa. Because I don't know if you know about Desert Lawn, but they have an area for unwanted babies that were abandoned and murdered. And I had witnessed a couple things at the vigil, you know, to where the neighbors were getting all pissed off. And I thought, well, you know, I know they haven't found his remains, but they have this area for babies. And I want to see if there's a way that we could get them to donate a spot for him, you know, when they do find the remains, or at least something so everybody could go to and as a community, you know, mourn for him, because it's overwhelming.
Is it like is it a visual spot, or like you saying an actual burial spot?
Our actual burial spot, because
they have would be up to the state. If they're convicted, wouldn't that be up to the state what happens to the remains?
Well, you know what? Because the reason why I'm coming to you is because, I mean, I'm listening to you right now, you know, but the reason why I'm coming to you is because I've seen you investigate so many good things. And as far as from what I know, and, you know, me being out in California, there's so many different stories going on. But us as locals, we knew flat out she was lying.
Yeah.
Before the cops even knew it. But my point is that this baby has to have some kind of area to, you know, whether they find his remains or not, something, because I saw that they're going to donate a tree for him or something somewhere, you know, and I thought, well, you know what, this would be better because it's,
damn, the trees grow out there? That's one thing y'all don't got out there is trees.
No, not in Beaumont. It's some other area that I saw.
No, you know, because that shit is the desert. I mean, cactus won't grow out there.
Oh yeah, I know. I live in Mentone, so I'm like in between Yucaipa and you know, well, I'm on the other side of Yucaipa off of Highway 38. You know, but it touched a lot of us, and you know, my friend is the pastor of the sheriff's department for Yucaipa, and I do Bible study with them. But we're all thinking.
Hey, excuse me, hold on one second. We had a super chat come in, so it's kind of both. It reads out the super chat, so not to interrupt you, but it kind of just y'all overlap each other. Thank you, Carrie A. Well, screw 'em, Dolly. I love what you do, and I'm going to rock with you all night. You into morning light. By the way, great MK. Okay, so yeah, like from my experience, there was a situation that happened in Georgia on the East Coast, and it was a story of Quentin Simon, little boy. The mama threw the baby in the dumpster. He ended up in a landfill, and they only found partial remains of Quentin Simon. So they put a memorial at the landfill of Quentin Simon, and then they gave the remains to Billy Joe Howe, which was the grandmother, and she buried the remains. So this may be a situation to where if they do find the remains of Emmanuel Haro, I pray to God that they do, that they give them to a grandparent or the closest to kin. They have to say of what happens to the remains.
Well, yeah, I mean, you and I understand that, but regardless, nobody has spoke up. I don't know if it's because they're afraid, but me as a grandmother, because I have 5 grandkids, and I'm a great grandma. It's like if that was my grandchild. No, I'd be all over that shit. And if it was my kid who did that, you know, I would definitely find out, you know, about it. But you know, like I said, I have a lot of respect for you, so I'm reaching out to you because I'm going to go forward on this either way, you know, to see what they say. But I'm hoping that
it never hurts to contact them and see what they can do. Maybe they'll place a memorial for him or something like that. I mean, I'm not really super familiar with the area. I'm not the wildest West Coast person. But it never hurts to see what they say. You know, reaching out to people never hurts.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know you have other, you know, people, but I just want to mention to this, and then I'll let you go because I know you're really busy, and I really appreciate you taking my call. They have look up Desert Lawn, and what happened was the history on that years ago, because it's for veterans. You know, I go there every year, you know, for the veteran ceremony, but they have this area for abandoned babies, and somebody won the lotto, and they donated that part.
Oh, okay.
You know, so like I said, I'm thinking, you know what? Nobody in the family has come forward on this. And it is, you know what? If they had nothing to do with it, then why would they not come forward?
Yeah. Well, I mean, right now it is a big media circus, and maybe people don't want to come forward because they don't want to be dragged into that. Maybe. I mean, I don't know for sure. That's just my, you know, educated guess that, you know, everybody that even mentions anything, they're kind of drugged through the mud because, you know, if you come out and say anything, even if it's somewhat defending these people, nobody wants to hear that shit.
Yeah.
You know, nobody wants to hear anybody defend these people because in the eyes of the public and the internet, they've already been convicted.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I understand that. But, you know, like I said, there's people that are still doing drama stuff over there that's uncalled for, and it's not fair to the neighbors, you know?
Yeah. Now, listen, when I left, when they arrested them, I left. I thought everybody would leave too because, hey, they're in jail now. They're not at the house. Now you're just out there screaming at an empty house. I thought it would stop, but it didn't. It turned even into more of a circus, which is hard to believe. And, but it is what it is. I mean, some people, there's really good people, and there's some people, and I would say it's a small majority are knuckleheads. And that small majority is making everybody look bad. And it's really not the masses. It's just a few drunk people. And it happens. It happens. And there shouldn't be nobody out there at this point screaming. If people are out there, they should be going up to the vigil, the memorial for them, and leaving teddy bears and nice things and respecting the neighbors and trying not to disturb the peace and, you know, being good people, good citizens. But that ain't the case.
Yeah. Well, I just want to tell you, like I said, I've been following you, and I didn't know about you until this, but I was just so impressed the way you came all the way out here from Georgia, because I have a niece that lives out there. I'm like,
well, I'm
wow,
in Virginia.
You know?
I'm in Virginia.
Well,
same thing. I'm just right above.
Yeah. But anyways, I'll let you go. I'm sorry. I just
all right, you be good.
I just wanted to reach out to you, and if anything works out, I have your number, so I'll call you and I'll let you know.
Definitely let me know. All right, bye.
Okay, bye.
Well, you know, technically I was born in Georgia, but I live in Virginia, which just both East Coast. So, you know, like I said, I think that was the interest of the news out there, is that I had came so far to cover it. But that ain't the first time I went out to the West Coast to cover a case. Michael Monkey Vaughn on the screen right now was the first time I ever been out to the West Coast. Beautiful little boy, still no answers for him. Good news, though, is his mother is doing a lot better. She had a liver transplant. I'm about to say kidney. I don't know what damn I'm talking about. She had a liver transplant, and so far, so good. So all them prayers that y'all gave for Brandy Neal Vaughn, thank you guys. She is a really great woman. And I know a lot of y'all know her from here on the internet, but you know, I had time to sit with Brandy and her family there in Fruitland, Idaho, and they're a really good family. They got a lot of shit over Michael Monkey Vaughn going missing. Right. And I feel so bad for what they went through, of people accusing them of hurting their own kid. And people think, you know, all I do is blame parents. That ain't the case. Have y'all ever heard me blame Brandy? I've always defended this woman and her family and try to do everything good I can for her, because I know she's the mother of a real missing kid, that it has nothing to do with her, that what has happened to this woman is the most terrible thing. And I would never do that to me, it's not about, I don't want to blame parents for hurting their kids. I truly don't. The only time I do it is when there's clear signs of foul play and it's involving the parents. And I always say, this is my opinion, that I don't have, even when I say something about the parents, I was like, I don't have proof to this. This is just what I think. So it's not, some of these people say I'm controversial because I say things they're scared to say, but I let people know when it's a theory. I let people know when it's opinion. And I don't look at myself as that controversial of a person. And, I was just watching Nancy and she was blaming the hell out of them. Am I any more controversial than Nancy Grace? Right? Am I any more controversial than Vinnie Politan? I don't present myself as professional as they do, but like I said, I don't think true crime is, they have this cookie cutter mold that you're supposed to be when you're true crime. And I just don't fit into your cookie cutter mold. But let me tell you this, if we was to sit down and have a conversation, I know just as much about these cases if these people do, if not more, right? Because I was listening to people get shit all kind of wrong, and I'm thinking, these are people I look up to, right? And I hate being treated different because I carry myself a little more lightly and not so, like I said, I ain't changing for nobody, right? I ain't changing for nobody. Oh, you ain't boring. That's good. I mean, because I understand I come from an entertainment background. I know that you have to keep people's attention. And I don't want to be sad constantly. So I silly things up a little bit. I tell jokes, I pick and I play. And I think that's the reason why a lot of these people, these bigger true crime people, don't take me serious, because they think they got to fit into this box that is true crime. Right. But I say to hell with the box. If you're true crime, you're true crime. I may be a little bit more goofier and I like to play and joke and I'm a big kid. But when it comes to true crime, I'm more passionate than 98% of these people. And I don't just talk the talk, I walk the walk. And it just is what it is. It can't always be serious. I agree. Like, every true crime is sad. Let's be honest. Let's just be dead ass honest. A lot of this is the saddest stuff you could ever discuss and talk about. We're talking about kids being killed, babies being thrown in the trash can, husbands murdering their wives, women, like look at Lori Vallow, left, thought her kids were demons and buried the kid. I mean, it's just horrible stuff. Idaho 4 college kids getting brutally stabbed. There ain't much good in this, right? And if you can take that situation and lighten that situation up and tell this story without it tearing people emotionally down and making them cry, I think it's a good thing. I truly do. Totally agree, Dolly. Dolly, you just say you're not the one to mess with. Dolly, just say you're not the one to mess with. I just, when I watch it, I don't fit that mold, but if anything, I want people to know that you don't have to be in that box. You can be yourself and still be a true crimer. I'm not an actor. I'm not going to get up here and act like these people. I can't do that. I can only be me. And that's it. And that's why people tell you when they meet me, I am the same goofy ass person you meet anywhere you would meet me. Right. Nothing changes from this. When I turn on this, Dolly, most crime con people are taking themselves too seriously. They can be Dolly. That's okay. Yeah, they don't want to be Dolly at home. Okay, if they were Dolly at home, they wouldn't be on Crime Con. But Crime Con this year is in Vegas, and that's my stomping grounds. That's where my family lives. So will I be at Crime Con this year? Most likely, I will be. Will they give me a table? I doubt it. I truly doubt. This would be year 3. They tell me no, right? And now, if I was more like them, you know, if I came up here with a little tone and presented everything without the silliness, and it was, you know, knowledge wise, I think I'm better than a lot of these people, right? Far as how I present myself, not as serious as these people. And I think that's what they have the hardest time with is the silliness of it, right? But you know, it is what it is. If they never let me get a table at Crime Con, oh well, so be it. I'll still be able to be there to meet my people in Vegas. So if y'all going to Vegas Crime Con, y'all get to meet me coming up in 2026 at Vegas, because my sister lives there, so you know we'll be there. And there's some other conventions that I am going to take part in, right? Even though it ain't Crime Con, there's a couple things that are horror related that I am going to try to take part in, even as a true crime person. And I've been thinking about doing like some horror movie reviews, since I'm a big horror movie fan, and tying a little bit of horror into my true crime. So if y'all want to hear about new horror movies, I'm going to do a little segment where I discuss horror movies, slasher films, gore movies and stuff. And then I'm going to jump on some of these horror conventions because I really enjoy horror and I go to them anyway. So what better place to plug my stuff and take part in the horror conventions? And these conventions are huge. Like, they're huge. There's one coming up. It's too late for me to get on this one, but I am going to be doing some conventions in the coming future. So y'all be on the lookout for that, you know. So Crime Con's not the only convention with creators and people that, you know, promote. Basically, it's just promotion is what it is. There are monsters out there and they look like people. Right, Penny? Those are the scariest ones. And I tell people all the time. It's like, listen, I'm a huge horror movie fan. And it ain't because I'm into serial killers and all these things. It ain't because I like what they do. I don't like killing at all. Serial killers, it's their mind that interests me. Is at what point did you go crazy and snap? Horror movies I know ain't real. Okay, I know that's fake. Just like you said, the scariest people are real people. So I'm not really scared of any horror movies. Only movies that deal with demonic possession. I don't really like that because, you know, I believe in Jesus and I believe in God. I believe in good. I believe in evil. So I don't watch movies. Dolly. Okay. I'm shutting the phone lines, guys. That was the last call right there. Made that quick, right? Made that call quick. Me too, Dolly. I want to see the F1 movie. I haven't seen that yet. I watch a bootleg movie site, so I've watched all the new movies. But I was thinking about, you know, doing some movie reviews. And I usually tell y'all a good movie, like every now and then. If I watch one that's really good, I'll usually come up here and say something about it. But I'm going to start making little videos that discuss certain movies. So be on the lookout for that. Like mostly horror movies, because I really enjoy watching horror movies. And from B-flick movies to low budget movies to gore movies to slasher movies. Slashers are my favorite, right? I love a good slasher movie. So be on the lookout. And like I said, I want to add some horror theme stuff a little bit, and that way I can get on these horror conventions, right? So you guys, I'm getting ready to get out of here. So in the comment box down below, tell me what you think about all three of these cases. Jack and Lilly. The police look like they're going to clear Malaya and Daniel. To me, that's what it seems like. They saying there's no Love Beetlejuice 3. How did you see Beetlejuice 3? Ain't there only two of them? Ain't there only two Beetlejuice? I thought the second one just came out. Is there a third one? I don't think I ever seen Beetlejuice 3. I've seen Beetlejuice 2. So tell me what y'all think about the police saying there's no signs of a crime. And of course, Laken Snelling. What do you think should happen to this mother that threw her baby in the trash like this? You saw The Conjuring? I ain't seen the new one. Eileen and the Warrens, I was watching, who was I watching? I think it was Bailey Sarin. She was talking about the Warrens being like grifters and scammers and they wasn't legit. I don't know. I wouldn't bet on that. Okay. I think the Warrens were legit. Yeah, they were in some of the biggest hard, like possession type things, cases in the world. And they did it on their own with their own money. This ain't like YouTube where they were getting super chats and things like that. I believe the Warrens were real, the real deal. That's just my opinion. But y'all tell me what y'all think about Laken Snelling and throwing this baby in the trash. What should happen with her? And of course, Emmanuel Haro. Do they have enough to convict these parents? Are they going to point the finger at each other? That's my question for y'all. So when this video ends, not in the side chat over here, but in the comment box, once the video ends, answer those questions for me. Because I enjoy, when I wake up, I enjoy reading y'all's answers and seeing what comments y'all leave. And just remember, if I don't comment you back, it's because I'm busy, but I read every comment you guys leave. All right. And just remember this. We only have a limited supply of Dolly hats. Also, you can get t-shirts and hoodies and all that good stuff. So get your hat orders in. And if you get them in tonight, most likely they will ship out tomorrow. Okay. So you get your orders in quick, you'll get it quick. While supplies last, we got t-shirts, hoodies, hats, soaps, lotions, you name it. We damn got it, right? So check out buydollysoap.com. That's our merch store because I sell soap. So it's buydollysoap.com. But we got t-shirts, hoodies, hats, you name it. It's all there on that site. Go grab you something. It's a great way to support the channel, keep us going. I got to eat, okay? I got to eat too. And just remember this. If nobody else does, Dolly loves you guys. Y'all be good. Stay safe. Peace.